takes flight. Yeah, the kid's alright. We're growing up. You were in my dream.
Hello, hello, testing 1, 2, 3. Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? I think I can hear myself, but hello, welcome to the stream. It's actually Monday. Yeah, it's Monday. I had no idea, actually. But, hey. Hey chat, hello, how you doing? That Paimon whale, man, I completely forgot that I had that Paimon whale emote actually. But yeah, hi everybody. I hope you had a good weekend. Well, technically I guess it's still Sunday in some parts of the world. But hello. So, what we did in the weekend, right? I guess the biggest thing that happened to us yesterday, over the weekend, was me and mom, right? Or should I say, my mom and I, we went out. And we went ring shopping. Now, MD would know what I'm talking about because I actually consulted her and Vanity about which ring to buy. But yeah, I posted a picture on Twitter yesterday on about the it was a picture of the rings that I got actually. Because my mom, well at least my mom, she told me she saw like this like post on news about like the year of the pig, right? If anyone here is born in the year of the pig, but she saw that apparently it's very bad luck or bad fortune, right? For year of the pig, right? Unless you buy and wear some like silver rings. Now I don't know how many people here or even myself believe in, you know, stuff like that, but she is very much into you know, the whole, you know, karma and fortune and, you know, stuff when it comes to like the Chinese zodiac and all that, right? So me and her, we're both born in the year of the pig, and she was just like, all right, let's go out and have a look at some rings. And so that was a good excuse to buy another one, because if you guys remember, I had that one tourmaline one for the longest time, and now I have two more actually. Yeah, I am pig, or we're pig. 95 October, yeah. Yeah, I've been reading about the whole DF thing. Now granted, I used to have the Genshin Impact League subreddit like open like 24/7, but now I don't. So yeah, occasionally I check up on it. Not really anymore. Maybe like once a day or maybe once every 2 days or whatever. Oh but yeah, that's the biggest thing we did. So I asked Vandy and MZ for their opinions about which ring to buy, right? Because originally I only wanted to get one. There was like two, right? There was two that I thought looked nice, and they're a little bit expensive. So I was like, okay, let's just try and decide on one. But then my mom was just like, all right, let's just get both of them. Let's just get both of them. Hello, Potter. Welcome to the stream. So let me show you, right? For those that don't use Twitter, and don't blame me, but I can show you the rings that I got actually. Ring Fit Adventure rings, not that kind of ring. But I can show you. Let's see, where, here they are. Oh yeah, the ads. Or the ads already run. So these are the two rings I got actually. Oh, here they are. This one right here. There's the moon one, and this like rose one. Now this rose one over here, right, is a Disney. It's a Disney sponsored ring actually. So I had that premium price tag on it. But this is a Disney Beauty and the Beast rose one. I just thought it looked nice actually. Wait, this moon one? Vanny was just like, Vanny was just like, try layering the moon one on top of this ring that I have already. And I was like, oh, okay, let's try that. And actually turned out looking pretty nice actually. Like the moon and this like, kind of like a stone combo here. You can also flip it around. So it's like the moon first, but it's like the other way. Wait, can I like show it here actually? Doesn't really work. But you know what I mean. Can I like flip it here? Like just flip? Yeah, here. Yeah, you can do this as well. So it's like, Yeah, yeah, like that. No, that's not. Well, kind of something like that. Okay, no, it doesn't really work. Wait, these are the ones I got actually. They look pretty nice. Here's like a big close-up picture of it actually, with my phone's like macro. It's super close up. Doesn't really look nice here, but yeah, these two are the ones that I got actually. They look pretty nice. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I was like trying to go for something that's simple, right? Simple. But a lot of these ones had like, a lot of the ones they had in store were all very, like very much intricate with a lot of like, you know, studs on them. And I'm kind of more of like I like simple rings, right? Like, I want one that's kind of like a big band that's like flat and a big band, right? But they didn't really have them there. Now I think it's because the place that we went to, right? They sell rings that are like usually, I guess, for targeted towards females, maybe. So there's yeah, couldn't find any just simple flat ones. A lot of them are like these. Wait, the rose one looks nice. So now I have a total of 3. I'm not sure what stone this is actually on this rose one, but it looks nice. Yeah, true as well, Kaya. Actually, if we're thinking about like Anastasia's like aesthetic, right? Well, if we're talking about like Anastasia's like, I guess, motifs, yeah, and like themes, I kind of like the idea of like Rose and the moon. Actually, I don't know why. I've been like liking the moon. Actually, like the moon. Not really, not like the moon aesthetic, because that doesn't really make sense. But I kind of like just like the moon shape on like things, you know? Because if you saw, right, my water bottle also has like a moon, like half moon engraving on it, right? And now I have a moon ring. But I think maybe like having a theme of like the moon and the roses, right? Moon and roses. I think that's a pretty good combination actually when it comes to like themes for our, like, you know, like Anastasia or something like that, you know what I mean? My mom also, she also got a couple of rings actually. She got a few actually. She bought like 2 of these that like you kind of stack together, and they look pretty nice actually. They look pretty nice. Not sponsored, not yet. One of these days we'll be sponsored by a Disney channel or Disney, and there'll be a day. Sailor Moon. Wait, Sailor Moon. Wait, the Sailor Moon. The Sailor, like the twin tail blonde hair Sailor Moon, like that's Sailor Moon. That's her like symbol. You say Sailor Moon. Never actually thought about that actually. No, I don't think this place that we went to, I don't think you go there to buy like engagement rings. I don't think that's the place. I think the place that we go to, you just buy like, you buy charms and rings and necklaces. It's just for like, you know, pretty decorations. I don't think you go there to actually buy wedding rings. Who knows? Maybe they do. Maybe I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to marry someone. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so chat, what's the plan for today? The plan for today, right, is Blender. You guys remember the donut stream that we had? It was like 2 years ago or something. The donut stream, the good old donut stream where we learned how to make a donut. Now it's been some time, and Blender, the program, has gone through a lot of changes. Pretty much, it's pretty much it's a brand new program now. Like everything's changed, right? And with that change, there has been an updated guide on, I guess you could call it, Donut V2. Now, there's like 16 videos on this tutorial playlist. And my initial plan, I was thinking about this, my initial plan was like, okay, let's do like 5 videos a stream. And that'll be around like at least 2 hours long, right? So that means we'll get it done this week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right? That means we'll get it done this week. And it'll be like school. I was like, hello, Red. First of all, hello, how you doing? It'll be like school, you know? We get the schoolwork done, right? And then afterwards, we can probably play some video games or something. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a pretty good schedule right there. So, at least for now, what I'm thinking is we do like Blender, right? For the first half of the stream. And then we play video games for the second half, you know? It's like school. It's like, all right, kids, it's time to take out your Blender tutorial books, right? Your Blender homework assignment, turn to page 1, you know, stuff like that, right? And then afterwards, it'll be recess, like recess, right? And then it's like time for video gaming, you know? It's like going back to school again. What is that? What emote is that? It's like a rainbow poop. It is a rainbow poop. But that is the plan that I'm going for, actually. I think. I don't know how well it'll work, but that's what I'm thinking of. So, I guess if you want to get homework, get back here, Duck, otherwise you're going to detention. You know, have I told you a story? Have I told you, one time the one time in high school that I got a detention. And it was the first and only time I got one. I don't think I told that story, right? I don't think I told you a story. But so in high school, right? High school was 19, 11, 12. Holy shit, 5 years of high school. Jesus criminy. So high school, right? Goes from year 9 to year 13, right? Hello, Cry Bakar. Welcome to the stream. So I'll tell you the story really quickly, actually. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys the dream I had, right? Like 5 days ago, or whatever. I completely forgot about that. So, in high school, right? In high school, I was the good noodle, right? Everyone knew that. I was the good noodle. I never got in trouble with the teacher and stuff like that. I just, you know, did my work and stuff like that. You know, I was that kid in class, you know. The good noodle that never got in trouble, or very rarely got in trouble, right? And one day, so I don't know if you guys had this as well, but we have like a person that does runs to give like detention slips, right? So there's always one person that's assigned to give out like detentions. So they like run around, go to like this classroom, go to this classroom, give this detention slip to this person, right? And I remember one day we were in class and a person came in, right? And they were just like, I got a detention slip for Tony. And everyone was surprised, actually. Everyone was like, what? Because like I said, right, everyone knew that I like never got in trouble. And I was like, what? So yeah, I got one. And apparently, if I remember, apparently it was because I missed a school. I didn't go to assembly, right? Because we had like an assembly I think once a week, right? Every morning. Like not every morning, but we had an assembly once a week in the morning, right? And I think I missed one because I was sick. And apparently I think I didn't give them a doctor's note, or like a parent's note, right? Or a parent's, you know, slip. That was like, sorry, I'm not feeling well. You know, he's not feeling well, so he can't attend. But I think that was the reason. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I gave the principal or whatever, or my dean, I'm pretty sure I gave them like a notice in advance for my reason that I couldn't make it. And I think they didn't get it or whatever, so there was some weird misunderstanding or whatever. But I remember freaking out because I was like, oh my god, this is so scary, you know? This is so scary. Yeah, literally, actually 1984. But yeah, that was something. I remember everyone was actually really surprised, you know? It's like, oh, what? And rabble. But then, you know, I think we had to go clear it up and all that. But that was silly. That was really silly. Hello, Raining. Your brother's remodeling right now. Oh, what is he doing? Is he doing like, is he like a professional? Is this like what he does for like his work? Yeah, high school was something. High school was definitely something. I know some people had really bad, you know, school experiences and stuff like that. But I would like to at least think and say that my school experience was okay. Like I said, I never got in trouble with a teacher. Like, a lot of teachers actually liked me because, you know, I never got in trouble. You know what I mean? And congratulations, Cry Baka, on getting L Hyphen, actually. Congratulations. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. But yeah, that was high school. High school was weird. High school was really weird. What a time that was. 5 years went by so fast. He's doing it for school. Oh, right. School and learning right now. Okay, well, I hope he succeeds and he does well, because it can be fun. And it is a lot of work. Haha. No, it's my Crybot. Get away. Oh, sorry. That was me sliding my drink bottle across my disc. No, it's mine. My sand poopers. I haven't actually gone and farmed them yet. So, yeah, there's that. But no, it was mine. But I do like how Alhaitham's materials, right? They're not tied to the Archon quest progression, right? So you can actually freely go to the boss, right? You can freely go to the boss that you need to kill to get his drops. Now the sandworm isn't actually that bad. The sandworm for Alhaitham, right? That one? It's actually, I would say that sandworm is a lot better than the wolfhound and the goddamn sandworm, right? Wait, that made no sense. The mechanical worm, the new, yeah, the new, right, sliding around everywhere. That new boss is actually a lot better than that mechanical worm and the wolf dragon, actually, I would say, because they do, the boss does, you know, the boss does really annoyingly, you know, go on the ground and all that stuff, but at least it doesn't have like any annoying, like, you know, iframes, you know? Like those goddamn mechanical, you know, those mechanical worms, right? Not the boss, but the mechanical worm that, like, as soon as it starts the animation of it going on the ground, right? You can hit it. You can physically hit it, but you don't do any damage because it's like hurt box gets turned off as soon as it plays it digging on the ground, right? But the new worm boss, Valhytham, it doesn't do that. Throughout its entire animation of it like going on the ground stuff, you can still attack it and do damage. So it's not too bad. Oh, the one story fight. You know what? I haven't even done Scaramouche's like story yet. I haven't even done Scaramouche's Archon quest yet. Yeah, I should do that, shouldn't I? And the Lantern Rite Festival, right? I should do that. I have 2 weeks, right? We have 2 weeks to do it. I haven't even started. It's not too bad, Red. I would say it's not too bad. But I said it's not too bad. But you know they're going to add it to the. But you know they're going to add it to the Abyss. Probably like next rotation or whatever. Oh, Jesus Christ. And I think the only mechanic that it has is, what, you gotta like swirl, it's like, you gotta swirl its attacks with like anything that reacts with Anemo, I think, or Nemo. 300 ping is not that bad at all. I play with 300 ping. I play at 300 ping all the time, and the game runs fine or plays fine. So anyway, let me show you the rings I had again. Yeah, these are the rings that I bought, for those that missed it. I got this rose one, this Disney sponsored Beauty and the Beast rose ring, and this moon one over here. I really like this combo actually. This combo of like the moon and like this stone here, right? It's like a moon and a stone, right? It's pretty good. Listen, when you live here and play as many MMOs as I did, you learn to accept that if you want to play any game, any MMO game, you're gonna have to live with like 200 ping. You're just gonna have to deal with it. And at least in Genshin, having high ping isn't really a bad thing. Well, obviously it's bad, but it's not really like a huge noticeable gameplay thing. It's noticeable when you switch characters, but other than that, you know, when you attack an enemy, it immediately, you know, when you attack an enemy, it immediately registers, right, as it being attacked. There's no like weird, you know, rubber banding or it being attacked like 2 seconds later. It's still instant, so that's at least, you know, a good thing about it. Okay, so here is the thumbnail that I made literally 5 minutes ago, and it took 20 seconds. So this is the thumbnail for this YouTube stream. Hold on. This is the thumbnail for today's stream. Where does the square peg go? Through the circle hole. Because, you know, a circle hole is kind of like, it's like, you know, it's like a 2-part pun, right? It's like, you know, learning Blender, right, is like putting like a square through it's like putting a square peg through a circle hole, right? And like the circle hole is like a donut, you know, because donut's a circular shape. I was trying to find like a picture of like putting a donut through a square hole, but I couldn't find one. Wow, sounds amazing, Red. Wow. That doesn't seem to match my experience though. When you attack an enemy, at least for me, its health bar immediately drops at like 300 ping. But I don't know. This depends on like the quality of your internet. Okay, so if you want to follow along to this thing, I don't have a command set up, but if you want to follow along, I'll just post the link here. Right here. Okay. So, shall we begin now, actually? Shall we begin? Did it have Wi-Fi repeaters over the hotel? What's a Wi-Fi repeater? I like these magic words that you're saying, man. All right, so here is Blender, right? And we have the cube. Cube. Okay. So let me switch to this scene like magic. And 1, 2, 3. Drops enabled. Yes, actually. If you watch this stream for 2 hours, you get your own Blender cube right here. You get this cube 3D printed and shipped directly to your place of residence. But only if you watch for 5 hours. Actually, so Blender, right? Pretty funny. Blender has like a mascot called, let's see, they still have it. They have a mascot called Susan the Monkey. Here's Susan the Monkey. This is not the right one, but yeah, Suzanne. Suzanne or Susan the Monkey. Back in the day, they used to use like Susan the Monkey, right, as like a like a test render for like, you know, lighting and materials and shaders, right? Susan the monkey used to be the go-to like object that people would use to like test, you know, shaders and textures and all that. Yeah, here, yeah, monkey, this one. Yeah, I thought it was funny because, you know, we monkey a lot around here. I thought it's pretty funny. But Suzanne. All right, let's switch to this proper scene. Same, actually, Red. Well, actually, that's the case for like VTubers, actually. Hello, 1 2 3 testing. 1 2 3. Oh yeah, VC face is broken again. Hold on. Warning, do not make a joke about YouTube CEO and how she manages YouTube. What's she gonna do? Take away my monetization? Oh wait, she already did that. What is she gonna do? Take away my monetization that I don't have? Hold on, I'm trying to open VC face again. Because I don't know if you saw or you didn't see, but the mouth wasn't moving for some reason. It's very annoying. Is that a new meme? Which one? Susan? And YouTube? Well, not really. Well, YouTube, you know, being bad and stuff like that, it's been an ongoing thing for a while now. Okay, please work. Hello, hello. Yeah, any veteran Blender players in chat? Hello? Okay. Okay, we're good now. I don't even know if I still have the donut, actually. I think the donut's gone. Yeah, Dip was here. I know she does Blender stuff. Okay. Oh. Okay, things look good. You can see this. You can see Susan the monkey. Yeah, you can. Okay. Now, if we go to F. My brain is monkey right now. If we push F12, that's how to render stuff. There's Susan the monkey. This kind of looks like that Despair, Mr. Incredible going like uncanny. Kind of does look like a Despair. That Despair emote. We did our first render. That's pretty good. Okay, so let's begin with part 1. Actually, these are pretty long videos as well, by the way. But we'll see how we do with it.
If you've just opened Blender for the first time and then you've tried...
Oh wait, how am I gonna do this? I need chat, but I also need... Okay, I'll try doing this. Maybe this is better. I need chat, but I also need a YouTube video. Make a TBH.
Try to do things, maybe trying to see how far you can go without getting help. You might have discovered you need help immediately. You can't even move things without a tutorial. But the good news is you don't need to learn everything that you can see, right? I, for example, have been using Blender for 18 years, and I still...
So, this is Andrew Price, right? Andrew Price is like the go-to... The Andrew Price is like the go-to person if you want to learn, like, how to learn... He's like the go-to person if you want to know how to, like, learn Blender. He's been doing this for a very long time, as you can see. As you can tell. Even back in, like, high school. back when I was in high school, and I kind of like doing like Blender stuff, right? And 3D animation stuff like that. Even then, that was like 10 years ago, like 9 years ago, right? Even then, I was still using this dude's like guides. So this tutorial series is like a year old, December 3rd, 2021, but I think it's still very applicable. Oh, Varg P. I don't know. I know Varg P, but I don't know the other one. Okay, let's continue.
Have not touched some parts of Blender, like scripting. Never touched it. Because I don't need to for what it is that I'm trying to do. This fly is going to kill me.
So
if you're
volume's
familiar
okay?
with the 80-20 rule, I think there's really about 20% of Blender's features that you'll use in 80 or 90% of projects. And that's what I want to teach you in this tutorial series. And then since I think...
Did he say did he say you'll probably only use like 20% of the stuff in Blender for like 80% of the uses? I mean, that sounds pretty accurate.
Way to learn. Along the way, we'll also be building our very own donut, of course. The donut I'm known for.
Donut.
This is the third time I'm making a donut tutorial series. Every time Blender releases a new version, I make this series. So if you finish this full series, you will end up with a donut that looks very similar to this. So let's get started.
Can we pop with donuts?
This big window that you can see right here opened up. This is called the 3D viewport, and it's where you'll spend probably 90% of your time, because everything you need to visualize, whether it's an animation or an archviz or anything like that, it all happens right here. So by default, you can see you get 3 objects. You've got a cube. You've got what looks like a ball on a piece of string. That's a lamp. And then you've got a
lamp, lighting, camera.
What would you call that? Like a triangle arrow looking thing. That's a camera, okay? And then if you were to render this by going to render image, or hitting the hotkey F12, it would take a snapshot from that camera view, okay? And although this looks very similar to what you were just looking at, this one actually has lighting information, okay? You got shadow, you got some light coming off the top here. And if you had textures or materials and everything else.
Oh wait, you didn't see this. I think I need to use display capture. Yeah, now you see this. But display capture is scary because that means you see everything on my monitor. And I don't want you guys to see what's on my monitor. Or something like KOS pops up or something. You know? This is Yippee. Wait, what is Yippee though? What is this? Is this like a Binding of Isaac? Wait, is Varg P based off of this thing? Or what? That's Yippee, but who's Yippee? Who's Yippee? I'm gonna hide my, yeah, there's one. That's already a RP. But what is Yippee? Is Yippee like a thing? Roblox, I see Roblox. Should our like tonkatsu pig be based off this as well? Kind of looks like a pig. Okay, let's continue.
It would all be calculated, okay? So if you've already used other 3D software, you're already familiar with the concept, but this is one of the basic principles of 3D rendering. What you build in the 3D viewport is sort of like a simplified version of what it is you're trying to create. And then when you're ready for that final image, you hit render, and then it uses your CPU or your GPU to crunch all the numbers and calculate the light and the bounces and everything like that to create that final beautiful image. So that's the basics. All right, but you might notice like, okay, well, I mean, all right, can we move this thing? How do we even do something
silly image?
Like
I got that.
There's 2 ways you could do it. One would be to use the Move tool in your toolbar. If you activate that, you can see that over the cube now you get these arrows. And if you were to click and drag on any of those arrows, you would move it along that axis. If you clicked on the white circle in the middle, then that would just be sort of like free dragging it, okay?
Wow.
Now, you could do it that way, but actually, I never do it that way because it is far easier to just learn the hotkey, which in this case is G. G for grab. Okay, so if you just hit G, your cursor doesn't have to be anywhere near it, and I'm not clicking.
Yep, of course.
My hands are off the clicker. It's just attached to your cursor basically the moment you hit G. And then
Like that smile red, smiled
it's moving.
emote.
So G, click. And my cursor could be anywhere, right?
Whoa.
And I can do it, which is actually good because you don't have to like think about where is my cursor. Do I have to like get it on here and then hit it? No, it's really, it just allows you to work really fast. Excuse me while I get a drink of water. I know I'm only 2 minutes into the video. 4 minutes. All right. Anyways. Now, one thing you're missing with this is those axes lines, like being able to move it along a specific axis is actually a really common action. You want to use it all the time. And you can do that after you have hit G by typing the letter of the axes. So there are 3 axes, and the axes letters are X, okay, which is the left and right, Y, which is back and forwards, and then Z, which is up and down. Some 3D softwares call the Y axis the up and down, but Blender's it's the Z, the blue one. Alternatively,
they tell you smile. Oh yeah, I don't like when people tell me to smile. It's like, come on, show me a smile. Smile for the camera. Smile.
As you're moving it, if you hold down on your mouse, on your scroll wheel, if you push in, that's called the middle mouse button. Push in until it clicks, and just hold that, and you can see you get this little line that draws out, and then you can just drag it to the nearest.
I had no idea.
Nearest axis.
I didn't know you could do that.
Automatically snap to that.
I didn't know you could do that.
Which is really handy.
Did you guys know?
Pretty cool.
I didn't know.
Not too bad.
Wow.
Okay, so that's moving things.
Smile. Smile. Which one's my? There we go.
Now, the other 2 actions that are really common is rotate and scale. And you can, again, you could use the tool just by clicking here, and then you can, rotate it on a specific axis. You could click in the middle and like do a trackball thing. Scale, exact same thing. Scale it like that. But again, I recommend learning.
Wait, hold on, go back.
Pretty cool. Not too bad. Okay, so that's moving things. Now, the other 2 actions that are really common is rotate and scale. And you can, again, you could use the tool just by clicking here, and then you can, rotate it on a specific axis. You could click in the middle and like do a trackball thing. Scale, exact same thing. Scale it like that. But again, I recommend learning the hotkeys, which you can learn just by.
That was really loud. That channel point redemption was so loud.
Hovering over it. The hotkey for this one. So where it says shortcut, shift spacebar, it's technically true. You could activate it from this little menu here if you hit shift spacebar.
Oh, right.
But it's the one after that. Oh, really easy to remember.
That was so loud as well.
Okay, so rotate, and then you can hit the letter of the axes as well, or do that same holding the middle mouse button. Oh, that's weird. Maybe because I did it after tapping it. Anyways, and then you've got scale, which is hovering over it, S for scale. Okay, S, X, Y, and Z, like that. And if you want to cancel a movement, you can hit escape, or you can just right click as well, and that'll also cancel the movement.
Oh, okay. Right click.
But yeah, so you can see you could do quite a lot just with those few little movements there. Okay, so that's how you move stuff about. Now, let's talk about the next thing you probably want to learn is like, how do I actually move my view? Like, how could I look and explore the rest of the scene? And that is also done with your middle mouse button. Okay, so if you click in on your scroll wheel until it clicks,
you need a middle mouse for a lot of these.
Orbiting. That is how you orbit. And my laptop people with trackpads, you are panicking right now because you've just realized you don't have a middle mouse button. You can do it in a pinch by going to the top right-hand corner. There's a little gizmo. And if you just click and drag on that, you can see that you are able to free rotate around. Alternatively, you can also go Edit Preferences, and then underneath Input, if you click Emulate 3-button mouse, this will enable you to, holding down Alt, if you you can drag on that.
Going too fast, Andrew.
You can see that you are able to free rotate around. Alternatively, you can
here
also
it
go
is.
edit
Yeah.
preferences, and then underneath input, if you click emulate 3-button mouse, this will enable you to holding down Alt. If you then hold down left click, it just does the same thing
there you
as
go.
the middle mouse button, which is pretty
Alt,
cool.
left click.
It's not bad. Whilst you're here,
That's
by the
pretty
way, you might also, depending on the size of your screen, you might want to change the resolution, because by default it's 1, which on my 4K monitor you can see that my buttons and the text is really small. And if you crank it all the way up, you can get it to something comfortable. 0.4 or 5 is what I would normally go for. And by the way, I'm snapping it, like as you're dragging something, if you hold down Control, it's using incremental numbers, so it keeps it to like a whole number. I'd normally go like 1.4 if I was using it myself, but it's a tutorial, so I'll keep it big so you guys can see what I'm getting at. Cool. And another thing, just while I'm here, just mentioning, some of you are from other 3D software, 3ds Max, Maya, that kind of thing. You might find it helpful to know there's an industry.
Oh yeah. Should I be in the art? I'm in the art category right now on Twitch. There's no Blender category, so I think art is the right one, right?
Compatible key map that you could enable, which will, I'll put
Industry
them up on the screen here, but
compatible.
it's more common keyboard shortcuts if you're used to other software. But for this tutorial series and everyone else, I recommend sticking to the Blender one, because of course, all the hotkeys and everything you'll learn whilst learning Blender will be for this hotkey thing. Anyways.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So that's orbiting. Okay. Now you can see as I orbit around, it's like locked on to my middle of my screen here. Okay. If I want to move somewhere else, that is pan, which is shift middle mouse button. Okay. Now I'm shifting my view to somewhere else where I could pan around that place and shift again. And if you're on a trackpad, you could also use this, move the view, this little hand icon thing at the top there. Do invest in a mouse, please. You will need it for 3D. You really should get a mouse. It's going to be tough. The other thing that I'm doing right now is I'm using the scroller to zoom in and out. You can also use this little magnifying glass up there, or hold down Control, and then again click in on the middle mouse, and that will use a smooth movement rather than the scroll wheel, which is quite jaggedy. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So let's say you've moved the cube all the way over there. Like, okay, so you could, if you wanted to go and inspect your cube, you could, work your way over there by using shift middle mouse button to pan over there. But it is far easier to just learn the hotkey number pad period, which will focus.
I don't have a number pad, by the way.
Selected object. So if I want to go to my camera,
I don't have a number pad. My keyboard is a number padless one.
And number pad period will take me over to there. Again, my laptop users are going, oh no, I don't have a number pad. All right. The alternative way to do it is hold down the tilde key, which is that weird key underneath your escape key you've probably never used before. That brings up a pie menu with a bunch of view options, and view selected is focus. View selected will take you there. Okay, cool.
Okay,
so we've learned.
If I remember, there was an easier way of doing that. I think it was somewhere in preferences. It was like key binding, emulate numpad or something. I think. Yeah, emulate numpad. This works as well. 1 and 0. Main 1 and 2 0 keys act as numpad ones. So like, it is that. Okay, in this case 0 is to go to the camera, right? 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I guess I have to use the tilde button actually.
Orbiting with middle mouse, shift middle mouse to pan, and then control middle mouse to zoom in and out or scroll. The other one you probably want to learn is align your view to axes, because it's something that you, like, new beginners often end up like upside down, and they're like, how did this happen? So you can go to bring yourself the right way up just by clicking one of these letters on your axes up here.
Oh yeah.
Okay? So if you clicked that, I'm now the right way. Well, am I the right way up? Yes, I'm the right way. right way up. I'm just focused on a weird part of the scene. It's very weird. Alternatively, instead of these, so that there's the three
I don't know what that is, Red.
Snap yourself to. You could also learn the hotkeys, which is number pad 1 for front view, 1 for front view, 3 for side view, and 7 for top view. That's only number pad. It doesn't work for your
1, 3, 7
along the top unless you wanted to enable that over here, emulate number pad, and then it would do that. But yeah, so that's handy as well. You might also find you'll notice, that in this view, this is orthographic mode. Okay, so we can't see the other sides of our cube right now. It's a weird looking cube, but we can't see the other sides because this is orthographic mode. It's like looking at it with like a focal length.
Thanks. Who's that?
The foundation of eternal peace. Make anger your enemy.
Holy shit, it's so loud.
Victory and do not know defeat. Find fault with yourself and not with others. It is in falling short of your own goals that you will surpass those who exceed theirs. Tokugawa Ieyasu.
Thanks, Red. Well, for the 1 bit. Patience is the foundation of eternal peace. Make anger your enemy. Harm comes to those who know only victory and do not know defeat. Find fault with yourself and all of others. It is in falling short of your own goals that you will surpass those who exceed theirs. Yeah, that's kind of like what I am right now, actually. I guess you could say.
Like infinity, right? So there's no depth in our scene right
now. This is way too loud, right? That's way too loud for you guys. So
now, which is actually that's handy as well. You might also find.
Now I need to.
You'll notice, that in this view, this is orthographic.
There you go, that's better.
Okay, so we can't see the other sides.
How's it getting over it? Okay, right.
Looking cute, but we can't see the other sides because this is orthographic mode. It's like looking at it with like a focal length of like infinity, right? So there's no depth in our scene right now, which is actually really handy, and it defaults to it for this align to view thing immediately because you usually want that. But the hotkey for that is number pad 5.
Ieyasu. All my home is Ieyasu. I miss Mitsunari. Tomcat suffer.
I don't know who that is, but thanks, Kyle.
And that will take you in and out of perspective mode. You can also do it up there, like that. You can see the difference. Oh, and another way that you could see align to view, because there's a couple of ways. You could also use that tilde key. That'll take you to the top, the right, the side, etc. You could also use the viewport. You could change those. It's also got the hotkeys there if you happen to forget them. And the other oh, and another way that you could see align to view, because there's a couple of ways. You could also use that tilde key. That'll take you to the top, the right, the side, etc. You could also use the viewport. You could change those. It's also got the hotkeys there if you happen to forget them. And the other way is the same as ZBrush, if you're familiar with ZBrush. Oh, I just cleared the location of that with Alt-G. You don't need to remember that one. That's a weird one. Similar to ZBrush, holding down Alt whilst middle mouse button orbiting will also snap it to the nearest axes, which is also really handy as well. So if I'm like moving around and I'm like, I want to look up, just hold down Alt and it'll just snap it there, which is really handy. So that's kind of the 3D viewport. We'll obviously get way more into this as we delve into the other lessons. But
so Alt and then whatever transformation clears it back to default. Like Alt S goes back to
whilst we're here, these other sections over here. So on the right hand side, this is your properties. And as you can imagine, it's the
right here. You're gonna see it because I'm blocking it
in the 3D viewport, or the scene. You can change render settings or things here. And look, there's a lot here. Like I would strongly recommend not trying to learn all the values because you're not going to remember them anyway. We'll go through them as they're needed in this tutorial series. I think the best way to learn is to just do for something that you need to do. So that's what I try to teach. These options, some of these options will change depending on what is selected. So like if my camera is selected, you can see I get a camera icon and then I could change some settings. If my cube is selected, I get some material settings, right? I could click material and I could change the color to red and I could see a beautiful gray red color. It's a weird looking red. The reason it's not changing over here in the 3D viewport is because, again, this is a simplified view of the final render. So there's no material properties in this view. We'll get to viewport rendering later on, but for now, you would see it, though, if you were in rendered, again, F12, to do an
Yo, red cube.
Now, at the top here,
Sick.
we have got a outliner. So this is keeping a running inventory of everything that you've got in your 3D viewport at the moment. So we've got 3 objects and we've got 1 collection. So a collection is just, it's like a folder, basically. Simple way to think of it. So you can like organize things. You can rename things just by double clicking on it. Yeah, whatever, right? And so that'll automatically update as you add things to the scene. Like if I was to duplicate my object, which I could do by hitting Shift D to duplicate, you can see there's created another object right up there in the outliner. So if I ever like lose something and I'm like, oh, where's that thing? I can just find it on here and then just, you know, bam, whoops, bam. Oh, by the way, I just accidentally tapped number pad 0, which is how you can look through the camera view. You could also do it by hitting the...
Oh. Ads? We have like 1 more minute left of this video.
On the right there, or by going viewport, camera, or by hitting the tilde key. So there are 4 places to get viewport options depending on
That's
what
neat.
device or whatever it is that you're looking at.
Numpad 0,
I deleted
tilde
something
0
by
and
hitting
1.
X. You can also do it by hitting delete. By the way, I'm throwing a lot of keys at you, keyboard shortcuts.
X or
It's a lot
delete.
to take in, especially when you're starting. So I created a keyboard shortcut PDF, and the link for that is in the description. It's just a list. It's like 3 or 4 pages of the most common hotkeys that you'll need to learn. Or you might need to reference as you're using Blender. So you can basically load it up on another monitor whilst you're working, and you've got it there as reference if you need it. I used to make it like a bonus for signing up for my newsletter, but now I'll just make it free. So you don't have to subscribe. You can just click that link, view it, and hopefully that'll make it easier to use Blender. You can still subscribe to my newsletter. It's a weekly newsletter on tutorials, artworks, and things that I find in the 3D industry. So if you want to keep up to date and learn new things, you can subscribe to that in the description as well. But that's it for this one, because we have covered quite a lot of ground. So we'll keep it simple. And yeah, open up a brand new scene in Blender, and then join me in part 2, which is where we'll actually start making that donut now that you've got the basics. So we'll be learning about adding objects and, you know, modeling and all that kind of stuff. So click here on the screen, and I hope to see you in the next part. See you there. Yeah.
Chat. It is time for recess. Actually, perfect timing as well, because it's time to, yeah, go to recess. 3-minute recess. Because I think ads are playing soon, actually. Or ads are playing right now. Oh, but there's no sun outside. Hey, we made it. We made it through part 1, chat. So we'll be right back with part 2. Where we actually get to make the donut. Actually start making it. Okay, be right back.
She was an orchid in her long dark hair. Her little smile tells me she knows I care. I love to listen when she plays her song, and she can strum so sweetly all day long.
Hang on. Right, is my memory deceiving me? Hang on. Let's fuck around with that. And maybe I can... No. Wait. No way, man. Oh, God. Oh, this sucks. Ow. Ouchie. I'm getting stun locked by the fucking thing. Get up. Get up. Get up. Oh, nice. Nice. Well.
Healing items to different keys.
I am not gonna do that.
Did
you leave the house?
Yeah. Leaving the house and heading back up the hill. Okay.
Oh god, guys!
Where are they?
Come over to the right, over here.
How far?
I'm right in front of you.
Right in front?
It's too much anxiety. No, like this way.
Oh!
It's too much. It's too much too quick.
That's what I expected. It's pretty good. Super weekend mode. I might save a couple. Let's see what Vinny I Am Sorry is. Oh god.
She was an orchid in her long dark hair. Her little smile tells me she knows I care. I love to listen when she plays.
Because like I don't want you to ever think that like I'm don't want to be associated with you, because that's not the case.
Oh no, I don't
like,
blame you if you fucking don't.
No, I enjoy being associated with you. I genuinely think you're like one of the few people I've met who's like, I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Sorry.
I never said that. What do you mean?
No, he didn't say that. No, he didn't say that. Sorry, that wasn't a funny joke. I'm
Fucking
sorry. I snapped. I'm sorry. I snapped. Oh, in Minecraft.
That is gonna get us banned. That is gonna get us banned. I remember that stream, but that is gonna get us banned. Yeah, hold on. I need to. I got mail. Mail for my sister, actually. I need to tell her. Once again. Lightning is just outside my window. If you turn to your right, you will see a white cat sitting outside the lawn on the grass. Yeah, if you turn to your right. Anyway, do you guys like your recess? 3-minute recess, alright? Now back to school. Or I mean back to class. You have 3 minutes to eat your lunch. Back to the lab. Yep. Back to the lab again. Uh-oh, back to the lab again. Okay. Now, we will get to actually make or start to make the donut. You excited?
This tutorial series was brought to you by my company Polygon. High quality models and
yes. Hashtag sponsored.
Alright, enough faffing around, as my late grandfather would say. We have learned the
Enough fapping around, chat. Okay, hold on one second. Hold on. I need to. Oh, she told me to open up the mail. Hold on. Back to mail. ASMR opening mail. You open up the mail, and what do you know? It's a mail addressed to you, and it's time to pay your taxes. Yes, dear sir or madam, it's time for you to pay your taxes. Oh, we got a fan mail. My first fan mail, chat. It's by a person called Work and Income. They work for the government. Ah, yes. Hello. Big fan of you, Ton. I'm just addressing this email or addressing this mail to you to let you know that you got an overdue tax to pay. Actually, yes, big fan. But because I'm such a big fan, I thought to give you this in advance. Hold on. I need. Hold on. I need to take another picture. Oh man. Congratulations, Red. I'm sure you get a lot of fan mail from them, actually. Hold on, bear with me. Okay. Yeah, very yeah, I expect them to they want all your autographs. Maybe you know, maybe some money, maybe some bills signed by you as well.
Basics of the interface or basics.
Anyway, I have no idea. I know nothing about real estate and stuff, so you know,
All the hotkeys
I don't know.
fooled around. Now we're gonna start building that donut. Okay.
All I know is we're making a virtual donut. That, you know how the whole, you know, your waifu doesn't exist? It's like your donut doesn't exist, chat.
So
It'll never be real.
To delete our default view, which is just the delete key or X, which is the older shortcut, and we're going to replace it with something new. So to add a new object in Blender, you need to go up to Add up here, and you get this long list, or you can hit the hotkey, which is what I'm going to be using for the tutorial, Shift A. And truthfully, most of these options, well, a lot of the options you rarely use. Like speaker, I don't think I've ever used. Most of the time what you're looking for is mesh, because to render anything, you really need to start with a mesh. Like if you follow...
Oh yeah, but I'm talking about like your virtual donut that you make will not exist.
Character tutorial, you might be surprised when they're like, all right, start with a cube, and then, you know, we'll bip-biddy-boo, and we'll form the character eventually.
Made a Tetris block.
That, right? But you have to start with something. So usually
You 3D printed the donut that I made and ate it.
which most resembles what it is you're trying to create. And in this case, there's a really easy one. It's the donut-shaped one, the torus. Taurus. That is a word I
Yo, that's a look at. Would you eat this donut?
Blender. I would have called that a donut.
Would you eat this donut?
But evidently the
I would.
mathematicians decided they need a special word for it. Okay. When you add an object and do certain
Tastes like
actions
plastic.
in Blender, you get options straight after adding it, okay? But they're kind of hidden because they're trying to stay out of the way
true,
unless
son.
you need them.
Same.
And down there in the bottom left-hand corner, there's a little box, which if you click it, it expands. And then you get options like the resolution and the size of it.
Ah.
Now, if
Oh.
you don't see that box, it's probably because you accidentally clicked off it, okay? It'll only show it after you
Look at this smooth
just
donut.
added it. If you click off it, it assumes you're fine with it. You're good, okay? Now, if you haven't done another action since then, if you haven't edited it and clicked on something else or whatever, you can temporarily bring it back for one last time, really, until you do something else with F9. Okay, so F9 will bring those same options back, just at your pace,
F9?
basically. But if you don't see it, then just re-add it, delete it, and re-add it, and you'll get those options back again.
Okay,
so,
interesting. I didn't know that. F9. Isn't F9 like the universal button to like quick load or whatever? Never buy a house. Owning an apartment is different. Owning an apartment and buying a house. Owning an apartment. So you're saying you are the landlord?
With this, let's make some changes to it. Okay, so for starters, this is a very thin donut. And
Very thin,
you want
yes.
to know this maybe, but this is the third time I've made this donut beginner series. Every time there's a new version of Blender, I make this series again. This is number 3. And basically, for the last 5 years of my life, I have been seeing every day on Twitter when somebody tags me in their donut render. And I've become very good at realizing the attribute.
You're an apartment owner, not a homeowner. Does that mean you're a landlord? How much do you think you make a month? 5 figures a month.
Donuts look good, and I think the best donuts are the ones.
I expect to see you in my like next issue of like hardcore like real estate. I expect to see you like, are you looking to buy a house? And I'll like see a picture of you just like, with your arms crossed, and you're wearing a suit, and you're like standing in a 45-degree angle, and you're like smiling towards the camera. Yeah. You buy a small house. Just build one.
Ones that look thick.
Just build one. Okay. Oh, yo, we want a thick donut. Okay.
The best donuts are the ones that look thick. The ones that look like, oh yeah, I want to sink my teeth into that because it's got a lot of icing. It's got a lot of
Holy.
dough. I don't know. Just something about
This just
a
looks
fat
like
donut. Just like yeah, that looks delicious. So I'm going thick this time. Okay. And
thick
then,
donut.
The major segments and the minor segments, these are, as you can probably see, we'll call it the resolution of our donut.
I'll pay you in like VTuber clips.
But it is it's the amount of geometry. Okay, so
smooth donut.
this, you are probably tempted to go like really high, because this is what I did when I first started using Blender in 3D. I'm like, I'm trying to make something high quality and realistic, so it's got to be smooth. Okay, so I'm going to go really high res.
Yo, look at
It's
this.
actually the opposite. You do not want that.
Smooth
I
donut.
immediately realized when I started using this is a terrible idea. For one, you can't go back.
That's a smooth donut.
When you go high. You can, if you go low, you can add other things, which is what we're going to do, to make it smooth.
Does this donut look too weird to you? Like, is this what donut looks like? I feel like this donut looks too like. Maybe the hole needs to be bigger. Maybe like a 1 meter donut, like that. That's too small. Maybe like 1. Yeah, that's better.
It's harder to go back. And also with this, it takes longer to render. It's harder to work with because it's a bigger file.
Actually, let's do the middle ground. Not 0.9 and not 0.1. Oh, no, not 0.9 and not 1. But like 0.95. There.
Your viewport slows down. Your computer's whirring away harder. And also it is harder to work with. Okay, when we enter edit mode, and
jeez, look at this screen. Holy moly!
Edits and stuff here. I have to work with this many vertices.
Here, oh shit! He's talking about this. Let's see. Edit mode. Oh, whoop. Oh no, I can't go back to it.
And that is just too much. So you actually want the exact opposite. So, we want to keep it as minimum. Okay, so the minimum amount of detail depends on what it is you're trying to create. We could go like really low, but we're actually going to use part of this donut for the icing. So I'm trying to think, okay, what am I going to do with the icing? Am I going to make some like dribbly bits going down it? Having done this a few times, I think I'm going to go with around like somewhere around 40 to 20.
40, 20? Good, like middle ground?
Something like that. Let's go 16. 16 looks good. Okay. By the way, and you would never know this because how could you if you're a beginner? But like it's also a good idea to try to keep square faces because as a general, if you're making something organic and it's going to be smooth, if it's got rectangular faces, it can like stretch the shading and things just start to look weird. So I'm trying to keep it generally to a square face. Doesn't have to be a hard.
Okay, you got that, chat? Square faces only, all right? The square face goes into the square hole.
All right, then I'm going to click off it, and I'm done. And I can't get those options back.
Okay, I need to save this now. I'll save this to my donut. I'll call this, I need a new folder. German Twitter post. I name this Blender Donut. Donut. There you go.
Temporarily with F9, but you get the idea. Okay, cool. So, great. Let's talk about first of all the size of this donut. Okay, because although it looks like, you know, what is the scale of our?
That's a huge donut.
We're like looking into the distance there. Like, how big is this grid floor? We don't know. It could be microscopic. It could be 500 meters. It could be landscape size. We don't know. We actually do. Okay, so each one of these grid squares here, is it 1 meter or 2? I think it's 1 meter. Hang on. Yes, it is 1 meter. Okay, so this, actually, the size of our donut is humongous. It is 3 meters by 3 meters. Okay, so if you, sorry, I didn't tell you that.
Huge donut.
N. We'll bring up your properties.
N. Okay, N.
You just bring it up
N.
when you want to
Remember N.
Click on your object and then go to item, and then you can see, details around your object. Okay, so it's 3 meters by 3 meters, which is like roughly like 2 people laying down lengthways. By the way, speaking of that, if you are American, for my American audience, you can change your units to be
American
Wacky Imperial, and you can get 9.9 periwinkles or whatever it is. I don't know. You can do that. I'm going to use 3 meters because the rest of the world is also watching. All right. So this obviously needs to be much smaller. So we're going to scale it. Scaling the hotkey S. Scale it right down to the size of a donut, which
big donut
I've learned is around about like the biggest size would be around about like 10 centimeters, right? Yeah, roughly. So yeah, 10 centimeters
10
is what
centimeters?
we're looking for. Something like that. We could have done it when we added the torus, but that was radius, and radius is like you got to double it to make it. And I'm like, just scale it down after we make it, and it'd be much easier to figure out. Okay. Now,
hold on, Andrew. I need to resell. We need to resize our donut. That's a weird donut. There you go. That's a tiny donut. Oh, we can do what's the hotkey again? Tilde. You slicked it. Oh my god, whoa, we're learning.
Apply the scale because, and this is another thing you would never know if you're a beginner, but it's sort of a running joke in the 3D world, but like anytime you run into a problem with your mesh, something's not working, apply the scale. Because if your scale is wrong, other things tend to perform wrong, like modifiers and other things like that.
Apply scale.
So this scale here should pretty much always be 1 if you can, yeah. Try and make it always 1, roughly speaking. So to apply your scale, you go Control A and then hit scale. Okay, so Control A for apply and then scale.
Oh, okay. Now, the scale property over here should always be 1. Okay,
nothing
you got that?
has changed, but it just means things will work.
Control A.
And I'm just doing it because I know I'll forget it, and then they'll be like in the comments, and people go, "Why is mine messed up?" And it was because of this part I didn't say hit. Anyway, all right. Okay, so how do we get rid of these jagged lines? Because that's probably your next question. How do we get rid of those jagged lines? There are two types of shading in Blender or in 3D, flat and smooth. So by default, it is flat. To change it to smooth, we just right-click and then hit Shade Smooth, okay? And when we do that, it is basically like these faces here. It has taken, instead of treating each face separately, if they're an adjacent face, it's going to like stretch the light across. It's going to treat it as if it is one continuous face rather than two faces. So for organic objects, which means like
Two-face?
things that are flowing essentially, or rounded things maybe, you generally want smooth things, and then for like architecture or hard surface things, you want flat things. So shade smooth. So we've got rid of that. That's good.
Oh, we did a chat. There's our donut.
Not fixed.
It's very tiny.
The silhouette of our object. Okay, so shade smooth is a illusion. Okay, it's not actually adding any geometry, which is great because it's light, it's lightweight, it's easy to work with. It's not adding geometry, but your silhouette will still be broken. Or it'll still look jagged. The only way to fix that is to add more detail. It's something that games. That's kind of the thing. If you want to look at a game and go like, I wonder how poly this thing is. Like, look at the silhouette of a character or the shape of a building or something like that. And if you see jagged lines, you can basically see the mesh, like how high poly something is by the silhouette. So we can fix that with something called a subsurf operation, okay, or subdivision. And there are a few ways to do it. But the way we do it in Blender is with adding a modifier. Okay, so we click this little wrench.
Wrench over here. Okay.
Spanner. It's been a while since I got my hands dirty. Anyways, it's the modifier panel over here.
Oh, thank God. Thank God my model was covering my screen, because I just got an email mail from our power company, and it has my dad's name on it in the little like pop-up. But luckily, my model is blocking it, so you didn't see it.
And then go up and underneath Add Modifier. If you click it, you get a whole bunch of different options here. And the one that we're looking for is, I mean, you use it so often. I wish it was at the top, but it's not. It's down here, Subdivision Surface. So you click that, and you might see that it has now smoothed out ever so slightly. You can see that edge there.
Whoa,
the jagged
it's not smooth.
edge is no longer there. Or it is there, but it is less. So what is subsurf, or yeah, it's called a subsurf, even though it's called subdivision. Subsurf modifier. What
almost
is for, and I'm just going to temporarily turn this off by that little icon there. That's viewport. So if you uncheck that, it's disabling it for your viewport, and that one is for render.
Oh yeah.
Disable it for your render.
Render.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what it is doing is you can see the edge there.
Holy
there are 3 points that make up that edge there. Subsurf is now.
Here's a wrench. Oh, there's a moderator in chat.
It's doubling the amount of detail across the entire mesh, not just the silhouette, the entire mesh. Every single point, it is now adding another.
Jaggy,
now,
smooth.
2 levels.
Jaggy,
so
smooth.
Levels, viewport, and render. You can probably guess. That's just one operation. Okay, if I set this to 2, which is what you would see. Yeah. Set it to 2, which is what you see when you would render it.
Ooh,
it's doing
smooth.
it again. Okay, so it's, I guess the word's exponentially. It's exponentially adding detail every time you add this. So it's going to do it again.
I don't know what that word means.
So obviously you don't want to go too high because otherwise your render times would be crazy, and yeah, you just want to keep it as low as possible. So often I keep it 1 or 0 whilst I'm working in the viewport, and then for the render I keep it at like 1 or 2 or something. Anyways, all right, okay, so we're spending a little long on this, but I need to just give you some background on how to make things look smooth.
When in doubt, subdivision.
Okay. So, as I teased before, this mesh is made up of little points, and we can edit those points and adjust things and whatnot by going into edit mode, which you can do by hitting tab on your keyboard. Okay. Another way is to go up to the top left-hand corner, change from object mode to edit mode. Okay. So tab is just a fast way to switch between those 2 modes. Another way, third way, because why not? Control tab will bring up the pie menu, and then you can
Control tab,
along with just object and edit mode, but like texture paint, sculpt mode, and we'll do a bunch of stuff later on. But edit mode, okay. So in edit mode, we can see that we're now able to see the skeleton roughly that makes up our mesh. Okay, each of these little points here is what makes up our mesh. So these points are called vertices. Sorry, a single one is called a vertex. Multiples are called vertices. Always get them confused because it's got
vertex, vertices.
Vertexes. It's not vertexes. It's vertices. Anyways. These little points make up our mesh, and on each of these points, if you've got 3 or more, usually 4 is the ideal one you're usually aiming for when you're making meshes.
Eat a face.
You can make a face. Okay, so if I just delete, I'll just hit X and I'll show you what it looks like without a face, okay? So between each of these points there, I'll add another one with F,
there's a circle.
there is a face, okay? So all the points together make up a face, and then that makes up your mesh. So what this means is that with these points, if I want to change the look of my mesh, I can take some of these points and I can move them, okay? And you use the exact same hotkeys as you did before. So to move something, it is G for grab, okay? So if I move this up and then go back out of edit mode to object
Donut has a weird lump on
as
it.
I move around, it's now got a little lump on it. Okay, pretty handy. So I could do that, right? I could tweak the shape of my mesh, okay? So let's say like I wanted to, you know, like make my donut look kind of like lopsided, or like add some detail, because this is necessary, by the way. Your brain, when it thinks about objects, because you've seen them so many times,
I don't want to say that, Cancer, but you said it.
You think of a donut as being round, but it's bumpy, it's lumpy, it's thrown in the fire. The guy who like
boner.
Dough was all lopsided, but in your head you just think of it as a round circle. The digital world will always give you the perfect thing, so you need to go in and add those imperfections. There's an old quote, don't know who said it. Imperfection is the digital perfection. Yeah, I don't know. It's very, very true. So
that makes sense.
Think about it. So anyways, we need to add some lumps to it and make our donut lopsided. So if we held down Shift, we could select multiple points, and then we could drag these out. I could do this. I could, you know, slowly go through it. Now this is tedious, as I'm sure you can see. Clicking, lots and lots of clicking, little points, and that's really because that's not the way I would do this. What I would do is use a feature that you use all the time, and that is
excited. Is that a donut in your pants, or are you just excited to see me?
Proportional editing. So if you click this little button at the top here, or the hotkey for that is O.
Hello, Mio went live. With the message femboys are a real nightmare.
Now this is tedious, as I'm sure you can see. Clicking, lots and lots of clicking, little points. And that's really because that's not the way I would do this. What I would do is use a feature that you use all the time, and that is proportional editing. So if you click this little button at the top here, or the hotkey for that is O, turn that on and off. What this will do is that now when I rotate, scale, or
not zero,
to grab and move it, now it's actually grabbing vertices around it and it is moving it together as a whole. Now by default, your
make them to all right. Well, if you want to,
is really high. Okay, so if I scroll up, I can gradually bring the fall off down to what actually makes sense. Okay. Now this was actually a point I was reading the comments on the last version of this I made.
Like that
and this was a
game.
point that a lot of people got stuck on. If you can't see this ring here, just keep scrolling up, because it is there. If you see top left-hand corner, actually, it gives you the measurement. As I scroll, you can see the measurement of my fall-off. What you're looking for is something like a 0.04. If you can't see 0.04 meters, just keep scrolling up until you see it. And if you are on trackpad, because those people also got stuck, because they're like, how do I scroll while I'm doing it? All you do is on trackpad, tap G, then do a single click, and then down here in the bottom left-hand corner, you've got those options again, and then you could adjust your proportional size to like a 0.04, and then if you move, you should see the correct proportional fall-off. Okay, really, guys, invest in a mouse, please. Going trackpad, look, it's fine for Facebook, but like you're doing stuff in 3D, you gotta have a mouse. Come on.
Quote what? Never mind. You're gonna have to look through the VOD.
Okay, so now that I do this with my fall off radius, and if I just scroll up and down, I can adjust and I can make my donut look however I want, much more easily. Okay, make this part go out. Maybe make this part have like a little lump that's sort of skew-if like that. Maybe this middle part, sort of like this.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oof.
And I'll do it.
My donut is all wrinkly.
Okay. Oh, that's a little lopsided.
My donut.
Repetitive of what's on that side. And this is maybe a
my donut needs some help, chat.
Just sort of playing it by eye. But I have to keep this for the rest of the donut, for the rest of the tutorial. I'm trying to do it well. Okay, and something else, by the way, another hotkey. You can see that if I want to move this up, if I was to move it like this, right, it's moved everything also left to right as well, okay? That's
what
a
happened?
little lopsided. It's a little bit repetitive of What's on that side? And this is maybe a little bit.
My donut's all kind of messed up.
Just sort of playing it by eye. But I have to keep this
Oh,
for the
jeez.
rest of the donut.
Would you still eat this donut? It's got character. I'm doing so well, thank you. Imperfections, you know. Just maybe this is a little bit up. It's got a little bit, it's very bumpy.
So I'm trying to do it well. Okay, it's something else, by the way, another hotkey. You could see that if I want to move this up, if I was to move it like this, right, it's moved everything also left to right as well, okay? Because of my camera angle, okay? If I'm looking at something like this and I'm moving it, it is moving it across the donut. So it's scrunching everything going this way. That's not what I want. I want it to go directly up. So it means I have to get my camera angle like right down here to do that up. Alternatively, a better way, not to throw too many hotkeys at you, get my keyboard shortcuts if you haven't already, link in the description. But another hotkey is Alt-S, which instead of moving it just arbitrarily,
Alt-S.
this will now move it according to which direction those faces are pointing. And this is actually perfect for this exact case because we've got, points, rounded around it. And it's just, it's tedious to have to get my camera angle exactly right when really I just want to be able to select certain parts and then pull them in and out. So Alt-S allows me to do that. The shrink and fatten tool is what it is called. But other
Shrink and fatten. You want to shrink and fatten your donut?
Normals or something like that?
Oh yeah, I can see that. My donut's a little bit, it's seen better days, actually. I think. My donut has definitely seen better days.
And then maybe the base as well. I think we should make it a little bit lopsided on the base. Move that down. Something like that. Now there is a sculpt tool, which we'll talk about when we get to the icing, that could also do this, but that is not the point of this tutorial. So I'm just doing proportional editing because, to be honest, like this proportional editing is perfect for this kind of thing. Yeah. Cool. So it's just entering into edit mode to do your changes, going into object mode to see how it looks, and then swapping back out with tab again. That's really all it is. I think this is too thick on this side now. Too lopsided. Went too far with
too thick. Donut's too thick.
But that also comes into
I feel when donut's too thick.
Of what you're doing. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, by the way, another side point I just mentioned. We're talking about object and edit mode, okay? A big problem a lot of beginners have that I find is that later on, you'll be like, I'll say, all right, so select your lamp and your camera or something like that. And they'll be like, oh, I can't click on it. What's happened?
Panic. Everybody panic.
You are still in edit mode, okay? Edit mode means you cannot click on anything else other than the object that you are editing. You're still in this. When you switch back to object mode, you're now able to click on any object in your scene, but in edit mode, it is locked to that view. So if you can't click on things, just remember, check what mode you're in. You're probably in edit mode. Switch to object mode and you'll be fine.
One there'll be your not safe will work, there'll be two. You're not wrong.
Okay.
Actually, wait, should I say it? No, I'm saying it. Actually, the what do you call it? The icing, or the icing, and the GUI thing. We're starting off with the icing and the GUI thing, right? And in the future, we're also ending with the the GUI thing. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, chat? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
To finish on something completely random, because why not? Just throw it in there just as a little Easter egg for those of you that made it to the end of the video. Is something cool. If you go to select, there's an option there for select random, and this will just select.
Wait, what? Where?
Okay.
Where is select random?
Just to finish on something completely random, because why not? Just throw it in there just as a little Easter egg for those of you that made it to the end of the video. Is something cool. If you go to select, there's an option there for select random, and this will just select at random vertices on your mesh, and then you've got a little ratio thing you could change down the bottom.
Yeah, ratio.
Then, if you used Alt-S, you would basically make a lumpy looking donut. So it's kind of like a quick way if you wanted to make a lumpy looking donut. You could do it
pretty cool.
that way. And also, if you change the fall off type, okay, so this is that ring, that little circle.
That's actually really cool.
Right? If you changed it from the smooth one to sharp, then you would make it.
You guys, would you guys still eat? Would you guys still eat this donut right here, like this? Would you want to eat this one, this donut? That's a pretty good donut. It's very dried and shriveled up.
Something else, like a spiky warped donut. I don't know. It actually looks better without the subsurf and like flat. It's like, no, it does not. Okay, I don't know what I was thinking with that. Anyways, all right, just something random to finish on. Okay, so play with your donut, get something that you like, and then join me in the next part as we do the icing. So click here.
I think the donut's too lumpy.
See you in the next video.
I think this is a bit too lumpy. This part over here, like maybe we should. Oh man, yeah, like put it down a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's much better. Bye, Collier. See you, man. You gonna go get a donut? We're on part 3 now.
You need high quality assets, which is why I created Polygon, a library of models, textures, and HDRs that work in any 3D software. Get started today at polygon.com. Welcome back to the Donut Show, where we make virtual donuts that we cannot eat. In this part, we're going to be making the icing. So, with our wonderful donut here selected, we're going to...
You gonna get a donut? Sick.
Well, first of all, yeah, like icing. I mean, you could do it a million ways. You could like add a plane and then like model it out and try and pull it down and then sculpt it and do a bunch of different ways. The easiest way, really, whenever you're doing something, is to like try to reuse part of your mesh wherever you can. So we've already got the shape of a donut. We can duplicate our donut, shave off half of it, and then we've basically got icing. So that's what we're going to do. So enter into edit mode, and we want to select half of our donut. So if we went into, you can see that, like if we looked at it from this, you know, if we drew, you can see we're missing part of it, right? Because it's like...
This donut is definitely kind of weird. Does it still look like a donut?
This is one of those cases where...
Got a weird, I think this bit's a bit too lumpy. Yeah, drag it in a little bit like that. Yeah, there you go.
I'm trying to say where you need to use straight on. Okay, so or number pad 1, number pad 3, whatever you want to do, something like that. Okay, and by the way, when you use this, it also switches you to orthographic mode. Okay, so perspective mode is where you've got the like the depth fall off. Okay, and then orthographic mode is when it is like as if it was like on a focal length of like infinity. So you're seeing like the actual. It's the best way to describe it. No perspective, essentially, 0 perspective. And you can toggle between that, by the way, also with a number pad 5 or by clicking this little gizmo on the right-hand side there at any point. Doesn't have to be in a certain view. Okay, cool. So if we were to just drag over this right now, it looks like we've got half of our donut. However, if you moved around, you would see we're missing the other half of it, okay?
Oh my god.
And that's because it's hard, okay? The mesh is hard, and therefore to select on the other side, we have to be able to see through it. And we can do that by going up here and toggling X-ray. Or the hotkey for that is Alt-Z, and that will now show us right through it. And now when we drag over it, you can see...
Alt-Z. Alt-Z opens up my GeForce experience, powered by my RTX 3080. Yeah, you can see that, right? Yeah, you saw this.
We've got.
Oh, hello, Red. You're in a game right now. Oh, wow. Sick. What game are you playing?
Exactly the top half of our donut all the way around. Okay, perfect. So we want to duplicate this and then separate.
Actually, I'm missing a couple of vertices, actually. Cube. It's not really a cube, but cube.
Right. Okay. So I'm going to hit Shift D, which is how you duplicate, or you can go up
Shift
to
D
Mesh and then click on Duplicate, wherever that would be. Right there. Duplicate at the top. Yeah. But Shift D. Okay, now when you do that, you can see that it is now locked onto my cursor, okay? And it's telling me, where do you want to place this duplicate? And I don't. I want to leave it exactly where it was. So if I hit escape or right click, it's going to cancel the movement and put exactly where it was, but it has now duplicated it. Now what we want to do is move this to its own object, because you can see that we've now got vertices on top of vertices, and they need to be their own separate objects. So to do that, the hotkey is P. P for part of the mesh. Go to another, I don't know. It's P for whatever reason. It's always been P. And we're looking for selection. So separate by the selected part of the mesh. Okay. And now in object mode, if we switch out of X-ray mode, you can see that we now have two objects, and actually we can see them up here in the outliner as well. Okay. And now just very quickly, because I know that some of you will have just messed up accidentally, and you are now screaming at the screen, oh no, how am I going to fix this? When you did this step, you duplicated it, you right click to cancel it, and then you accidentally did a single click. If you clicked something else, you've now got mesh on top of a mesh, and you don't know which vertex is which, like which is the one that was the one that you just made, right? Or which one is the actual donut. So if you ever run into this problem, what you can do is to select only things that are connected, because these are no longer connected, right? There's bits that are not connected. It's Control L, or just mouse over and then just hit a single L. L for loose parts. Is it? I don't know what it is. Link. Oh, it's linked. Okay, select linked. There you go. Then when you do that, you can actually find the right part of your mesh. Okay, so now I've actually just got just my donut and then just my icing. Fantastic. Okay, so up here in the outliner, you can see two objects, and it's probably a good time to name it. Okay, so you can name it by just...
What are you doing? So what I'm doing is I'm going through a Blender tutorial series right now. And it's like a 17-part tutorial on, like, you know, how to use Blender. And this guy called Andrew Price, he is using a donut as an example of, you know, going through all the tools and stuff like that.
Just double clicking.
I like how the first thing you said was why. Not just, oh, that's cool, you know, oh, that sounds exciting. You're like, why? Why are you doing this? Why aren't you doing anything else? Well, it's because one of the things I want to do is do like Blender animation, right? And more specifically, we're getting into the not safe for work category. That's why.
In the outliner, and we can call it icing. Another way to name it is if you select, if you've just got your object selected anywhere in your 3D viewport, it's the same.
Well, yeah, there's your answer. Because a lot of animations use Blender, and Blender's free, and there's a lot of... It's probably the best, like, 3D, like, animating software out there right now, because so many things are, like, compatible with it, and a lot of people use it. And every tutorial, there's a lot of tutorials on it, and they're, like, pretty much always updated, you know? It's free as well.
As Windows, renaming files, it's F2. F2. And I can now type in donut. And there we go. So two things.
F2.
And we could organize it however we want.
Do you spell donut with D-O-N-U-T, or do you spell donut like D-O-U-G-H?
Cool.
N-U-T.
So our icing is currently looking like a skin tight something. It's got to have some thickness to it, okay? And we can do that with the modifiers. Okay, so going over here to your modifier stack again.
That's what's called Blender.
We are looking for something called the solidify modifier right here.
Solidify? Oh, I think I made... Alright, so solidify gives it some thickness, I think.
A search function for the modifier stack, but there's just a lot here at the moment. So solidify, okay.
Oh my god, everyone's going live right now, chat. Oh gee, like everyone's going live. Why is everyone going live at this time?
You might not have actually really seen much change. If you went into
Holy
wireframe mode, which you could
this
do
is
by hitting Z
freaking out.
the left to go wireframe, or up here. So this is solid view mode. This is wireframe mode, okay? In wireframe mode, we're able to see just the raw mesh without any faces. You can see that it looks like a donut within a donut, but it's got thickness to it, but it is pointing it in the wrong direction. So this offset setting here from -1, we want to change that to
-1. -1 or +1? Yeah, dirty donut. Would you still eat this donut? Oh yeah, Germa and Stir, they're playing Elden Ring. Elden Ring co-op randomizer, and they did like an 8-hour stream yesterday. -1, +1.
Okay, so
that is that's better.
Just like a doona of icing. It's a lot. So we're going to turn our thickness down.
Too much icing?
A little more reasonable. And by the way, when you're dragging these values here, here's a tip.
Oh my god.
You can see that it's like really hard to control because subtle movements is what I need, but it's moving it by a lot. If you hold down Shift, that is not incremental. What is it? Smooth?
It's melting.
Subtle movements. Yeah. Anyways, holding down Shift when you need to use small numbers. And Control, by the way, will snap it to increments. So I use that actually quite a lot. So yeah, Shift for smooth movements and Control for incremental, or both. Smooth, like subtle and incremental. Anyways, all right. I'm giving you all the hotkeys and everything at once. I hope it is not too much for you. All right, I'm going to go for like
a thick icing.
Something like a 0.0015 of icing, because I want it to look somewhat thick, but not too thick.
Okay.
Now,
yeah, it's pretty thick, actually.
To keep in mind is that
is icing usually this thick on donuts?
Here, it looks kind of weird for a lot of reasons. If we went into flat shading mode, you can see that it's basically created
like it's like a cap.
Like a hat. A hat on our donut.
Yeah.
And the reason for that is the order of our modifiers here. So a modifier is, what is the best way to think of it? Well, it's working from top to bottom. That's how we'll describe it. Okay, modifiers are fantastic because at any point we can change these settings. It is a non-destructive way of working. This subdivision settings that I had before, I think it's too high. So I can come in here and I can change these settings, okay? Make it lighter.
True.
If it was not, if I was to apply it or I did it a different way, I could not change those settings. Non-destructive, it is fantastic. It also means that, it's working from top to bottom. So what I want to do is move this above my subdivision, which I can do by just dragging these dots at the top here, just dragging that up. And you can see that now it's doing if I just turn that off, it's doing the thickness part first, and then it is smoothing it, which means that edge there that was like this before is now being forced to go like this because of the subsurf. Because it adds those points, it is smoothing it, which means that edge there that was like this before is now being forced to go like this because of the subsurf. Because it adds those points.
You see that?
And it
like
averages
this.
them out, which is, how subdiv works. There we go. Cool. So now, I don't know, now that thickness doesn't look like enough. So I'll just increase that a little bit. And I'm going to go shade smooth again. Okay. Lovely. Well, we made good time. Let's just...
Oh, that was Starlink for a minute.
Jump to the next video. We're actually going to start modeling in the dripping parts of our icing in the next part and doing a little bit of sculpting as well. So click here to join me in the next part. See you there. Join over 1 million 3D artists.
Oh, man. Ooh, we're getting through this quick, actually, chat. This is going by really fast. We're on part 4 already.
Models and textures to help them make better renders faster. Join for free at polygon.com. Congrats on not giving up yet. It's always fun. Whenever you release a multi-part tutorial series, it's just fun seeing like the viewership drop after every part as people quit.
True.
So if you did make it, hey,
I feel that.
You're staying on track. You haven't given up yet. No, I do hope that you can all stay through. In this part, we are going to be making our icing look more like icing, more dribbled down rather than like a yarmulke or a like half of a bagel or something. Like if I just cut this in half, I feel like that would look pretty close to a bagel. Yeah, it does. We want to make it look more like icing and also make our donut underneath also have a little bit more shape. So the icing. Okay, now we want to be able to see our mesh and like manipulate things and everything here, but we can't because it's mostly hidden by our solidify modifier. So in your modify stack over here, if we just uncheck this button here, then it will no longer display in edit mode, so I can work with the mesh here. But then I go back to object mode, then you can see the solidify modifier again. So that's what we want. Okay, so if I was to move this down by hitting G, I got to turn on my screen keys tool because it's turned off. There we go. If I move this down with G and then went back to object mode, you can see that we've got something that looks like a little droop, a little dribbly bit. So you can guess we are going to be doing quite a bit of that.
Pretty cool.
I'm going to turn on proportional editing, as you could probably guess, so that now when I move down, I can scroll down and increase the fall off, and now I can create a big dribbly bit. But you'll notice that straight away, there's a couple of problems. Okay, so for one, this bit is sticking straight out, and then also this bit of our icing is clipping through the donut, which would require a whole bunch of fixing and like manually going in there. It's not good. So it would be great if we could make it snap to the face underneath. And there is a feature just for that. Okay. So the snapping tool is right up here. Okay, this little magnet.
Magnet.
Icon. Okay.
Right
Quick,
here.
just overview of snapping. Snapping, you can always, whether you go up there and like turn it on or not, you can always temporarily enable it by holding down Control. Okay. So this default is set to increment. So if I'm moving an object rotating scaling, that's transforming. Okay, so it's snap during transform. If I'm moving it, if I just hold down Control as I move it, I am temporarily restricting its movement to the grid floor underneath it, basically, because that's the increment that it's looking at. Okay, so I can only move it when I'm holding down Control to that. And that is the exact same thing as if I was to check that, turn that button on, and then move it without hitting Control. Okay, so there's no difference between holding Control or not holding Control. It functions the exact same way. It's just that this way lets you do it without having to hold Control, basically. But that's also another good point, because there's a hotkey for it. I can't remember what it is, but you sometimes hit it accidentally without realizing, and then you're like, why can't I move things properly? Like it's all messed up, and that's actually a common beginner question. Why can't I move things? Just check that that's not turned on. Just check, because it's probably turned on. Anyway, okay. So coming back to our donut here. We want to make sure that that's turned on, and I want to change it from snap to increment to snap to face. Okay, and now that I do this, you can see that if I
face
grab
project,
and I want to change it from snap to
face project. Snap to face project, I guess. What the heck? This is different. This isn't here before.
To snap to face. Okay. And now that I do this, you can see that if I grab this edge here, sorry, that point there, and I just move it down, you can see that part of it is this edge here at least, or this point, is now snapping to the face, okay? But this part is not, okay? So there, okay. I'll try not to say that too much. There is a function for this. Underneath snap to project individual elements, which doesn't explain anything really. Like there's no way you would know that this is the
forget about that.
There's really no clue that that's what to do, but it is. If we check that, now when we use our proportional fall off, anything that falls in the proportional fall off area will now also snap to the face underneath it. And that is how we do it. Now we can do whatever we want here. We can move this around, we can do whatever, and we can make our donut icing look like icing, and it will automatically snap and form the shape of the donut, which is perfect. Now, I've learned from doing donuts many times. I've made more virtual donuts than probably actual donuts I've ever eaten. I've learned that it's better if you work from reference. Okay, so go to your Google Images and type in donut icing, and then just find an image.
Hey chat, type in donut icing, okay? Donut icing. Well, all of us. I don't think anyone here is following along with this, like with me. I think last time when I did this, a couple of people actually did it as well, but I think I don't think anyone else is following along.
Doesn't really matter which one, but like something that you like, okay? If you like the look of it, like this like extra dribbly one.
Recess is not yet. No recess yet. Actually, maybe we'll do recess now, actually. There's like 12 more minutes left.
You could get that. I happen to like this one here. Just save the image, put it somewhere, put it on your desktop, and then I'm going to show you how to bring this into Blender. So we want to split our window here.
Okay, let me do the, hold on, how long have we been live for? Oh no, we got 2 minutes. Okay, we got 2 minutes.
And you, it's like extra dribbly one, you could get that. I happen to like this one here. Just save the image, put it somewhere, put it on your desktop, and then I'm going to show you how to bring this into Blender. So we want to split our window here, and you can do that one of two ways. One is to go basically over the edge, a divider of a window here, until you get those little arrows there, so that you could change the size of this, right? And just right click there, and then you can say vertical or horizontal split. So, whoops, oh, that did nothing. Vertical split. Ta-da! So we've now got two windows. Another way to do it is to go to the top right-hand corner of your screen until you get, there's no button for it, but your cursor becomes a little target pointer thing. And if you just click and drag to the left into it, it will now split the view. If you click and drag to the right, it will now join it. And that used to be the only way you could make extra windows in Blender. You just had to know to do that. There was a little...
Uh-oh, what happened? What happened? Oh. 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 I'm making all these windows, chat. Not working. Okay. What was over here before? This is not. Oh. Oh, how do I reset the reset the layout? What the heck? Help, reset workspace. Why is there a Premiere Pro? When I Googled Blender and it gave me a Premiere Pro video. Why do we need like a 5-minute video on how to reset?
If the position from where this layout will come is changing. You can see now. And you can do it like,
oh, there we go. Fix it. Okay, never mind. Fix it.
Little like fold thing there. But anyways, it's kind of an old thing that they've kind of kept because it's pretty handy. So anyways, once I've split the view, this could be anything. So this could be.
Okay, I think it's time for recess, chat. Yeah, I'm gonna go take my break now. So I'll be right back in like 3 minutes. All right.
She was an orchid in her long dark hair. Her little smile tells me she knows I care. I love to listen when she plays her song, and she can strum so sweetly all day long. Ukulele girl, you make smile. Ukulele girl, you drive me wild. Ukulele girl, you rock my world. I saw her sitting on the beach alone, playing songs about her island home. I moved in closer so that I could hear that ukulele ringing in my ear. Ukulele girl, you make me smile. Ukulele girl, you drive me wild. Ukulele girl, you rock my world. I asked her if she'd play a song for me. I knew a song would set my spirit free. Could she be an angel sent from up above? Maybe this is ukulele love. Ukulele girl, you make me smile. Ukulele girl, you drive me wild. Ukulele girl, you rock my world. You make me smile. Ukulele girl, you drive me wild. Ukulele girl, you rock my world. Ukulele girl, ukulele girl, you rock my world. She was an orchid in her long dark hair. Her little smile tells me she knows I care. I love to listen when she plays her song, and she can strum so sweetly all day long. Ukulele girl, you make me smile. Ukulele girl, you drive me wild. Ukulele girl, you rock my world.
Welcome back. Man, it's cold now.
I saw her sitting
Is it broken?
on the beach alone,
God, please, broken.
playing songs about her island home. I moved in closer so that I could hear
It's not 22 degrees.
that ukulele ringing in my ear. Ukulele girl,
The Shark Man's broken. Is it? If I refresh.
me wild. Ukulele,
I didn't try it. Again.
you rock my world.
Okay, yeah, I don't know.
I asked her if she'd play a song for me. I knew a song would set my spirit.
It just ain't working. I don't know why it decides to just not work sometimes. It makes no sense. Okay, hold on, I need to blow my nose, so I'm gonna mute myself for a while. Okay, I finished blowing my nose.
All the features of Blender that goes deep. The one we're looking for is Image Editor, which allows you to, guess what? And if you just click and drag to the left into it, it will now split the view. If you click and drag to the right, it will now join it. And that used to be the only way you could make extra windows in Blender. You just had to know to do that. There was a little like fold thing. But anyways, it's kind of an old thing that they've kind of kept because it's pretty handy. So anyways, once I've split the view, this could be anything. So this is a whole bunch of all the features of Blender that goes deep. The one we're looking for is Image Editor, which allows you to just bring in any old image. So this is the one we're going to do. Okay, now I want to start.
Let me get my image actually really fast. Let's see. What did I save here? No, I saved over here.
To model some of the shapes here, and it should result in a far better one than if I just put it by eye, because it's one of those lessons you learn that you always think you know how something looks, and then you get to the end and you go, it doesn't look really good, and then you go, oh, I should have just used a reference photo because it's totally different than what I imagined.
This goes up a little bit.
I want to get a t-shirt. That just says reference, because it's like my biggest piece of advice for artists whenever they ask for feedback.
Jelly filled donut.
You got it wrong.
Nothing beats a jelly filled donut.
Anyway, so to make this gloopy bit, you'd probably see that if I like grabbed one of these pieces and I like moved it down, it looks jagged. There's not enough detail here to create that bit. So what we need is more detail. So I am going to apply our subsurf, okay? So to apply anything, it's best to put it before put it to the top, because that's essentially what it's going to do. It has to apply it, and then it's going to be reading from the top anyway, roughly. So I put it to the top, and it's okay. We'll fix this edge after. To apply the subsurf, if we go to this little drop-down arrow and then hit apply, or you can just hit Control-A while hovering over this, it will apply whatever is in the viewport amount, not the render amount, but the viewport amount. Okay, so I'm just going to, I'll just hit Control-A or hit apply. And now...
Boom. Right?
Oops. Why is that... Okay. All right. You can see that we now have double the amount of our of vertices on it. I'm temporarily hiding the donut, by the way.
True.
You can hide anything temporarily by hitting H, and then Alt-H will bring anything back again. So if you just need to temporarily get something out of the way, H, and then Alt-H. Okay. But yeah, somehow this is like, I don't know, it's like clipping through it, which we could, it's odd that that's happening. You can see that if I just like randomly click here, that I'm going to bring this through. Yeah. There is another way, which I'll show you. We're going to use a shrink wrap modifier next, but I want to do this in order to just sort of show you, sort of like the problem-solving way of doing things. But anyways. All right, let's find where it was I was going to make that gloopy bit. It doesn't really matter. I can just do it right here. Okay. So I'm going to make a little bit that goes down. This bit over here, this bit can go down even further, like that.
Drip.
There. And
goes down like this.
I'm going to
use sharp.
Pull down. Now, if I pull... Oh, so there's a bug in Blender. I believe it's a bug because it's only happening occasionally. And it didn't happen in the last version of Blender. I'm pretty sure this is a bug just because I'm using the beta version of 3.0. For some reason, it is selecting the through my mesh, which should not happen, but it's happening right now, and it's very irritating. So I'm going to have to report the bug after I finish recording this. But anyway, it just means I have to be careful. If I pull this down, you can see that yes, it's the other thing I wanted to do after the solidify modifier now is add another subsurf modifier so that we get that smooth edge back again. Okay, but if I move it down, it looks it's a little too stretched. Okay, so you want to try and go as far as you can, but at a certain point you need extra mesh. You need to sort of break this line to create extra parts of the mesh. So the way to do that is to extrude. So if I select part of my mesh here, let's say 3 points like that, and I hit E, that will extrude. So I now get extra faces, extra vertices. And because this is turned on, it should also automatically snap to the face underneath it. And I'm going to do it again. Let's just make an extra long gloopy bit. Okay, so you can see that is a totally different look, right? You've got this bit that is now like free flowing down there rather than feel like it's like stretching an edge. So Modeling is, I mean, that's really like a big part of modeling is understanding topology and like where to, you know, add more detail where you need it and where not to, etc. I'm just pinching these in, by the way, by grabbing 2 points and then hitting S. But yeah, but you know, I'm trying to keep this fairly simple for this tutorial. Okay, so I've got that little bit there. Now let's do another little bit that goes next to it. So I'll grab this bit, I'll move this down. Let's grab 2 points. Just make this a short little gloopy bit. Or will it be? Yeah, that looks a little bit weird actually. It's so odd that bug has happened. I've never seen that bug before. Bugs get fixed surprisingly quickly in Blender, by the way, if you're curious.
What happened here?
They are hard to come across because with an open source software like Blender, like so many people are using it, and so many people are reporting bugs that.
I can't go back. I can't go back anymore. Well, looks like our donut has ended. Our yeah, looks like our donut adventure has been cut short actually. Oh no, okay. I think I need to redo it. Yeah, I think I need to redo it. Oh no. Okay, I shouldn't be too hard. So like that. Shift D, go back here, Shift D, and then split it by selection. And icing, and then we did a solidify, right? So the solidify here by 1, and then you turn this all the way down, right, to like 0.0015. What the heck? What the did I just Well, chat, our Blender journey has been cut short, actually, unfortunately. I think. Hello, Willow. Welcome to the absolute disaster. This is a disaster. What the? Why does this happen? Shift D. Why does this get stretched all over here? Okay. This is I need I And then P, separate selection. Turn L? 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 This is a train wreck. Oh my god, this is terrible. Selection, there you go. No, it's still... Why does it... Well, this isn't selected properly. Shift D. Duplicate it. Right click. Oh my god. I don't know what is happening. I don't know why it's doing it. I don't know why it's doing this. Why is this red line over here? Why does it get stretched out like that? Chat, I think this ends the tutorial actually. I think I need to do this off stream now. I don't know. I think I need to start again from scratch. Select all. There's no background. Yeah, there's no background music. There's nothing because I'm watching a tutorial. Yeah, I'm following a tutorial, but for some reason, something happened that broke everything, and I don't know what. Yeah. We spent the last 2 hours making this. Yeah, maybe something is wrong with the no subdivision. Yeah, this is all correct. Maybe it's Shift D, then P, separate by selection. Yeah. Mode. Wait, I think I fixed it. Wait, I think I fixed it. Oh wait, I think I fixed it. Then the only thing we did was... Oh, it could be because of the snapping thing, actually. I think I fixed it. Hold on. No, wait. No, wait. Not yet. Then you add a solidifier. Yes. 1 like 0.001015. Move this to the top. And then still clipping through that though. No, I think I need to. I think I need to start again. Actually, I think I need to. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait. Oh wait. I think I got it. I think it's still saved. Drag this down again, and then like. I think it's still safe. I think it's still salvageable, just a little bit scuffed. I think it's still salvageable. I think so. I think.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah. Okay. Drags in the top. Then we buy it. Then we add another one. Looks a little bit scuffed though. I mean, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's fine. I think we're back. Yeah, I think we're back.
More stable than 3ds Max, Maya. I say that now, and like people will be raging in the comments. No, it's not. It's you know. But I'm pretty sure that's like fairly well agreed upon in the community. But anyways, not to toot Blender's horn because it's definitely not perfect, but it does seem to be fairly stable. That's one of its good.
Yeah.
Good
Okay.
All right. And you know what? I might make another little bit over here. You know, I don't want to make this these parts too long, but I do want to make this look good, and I want to show you sort of the thought process that goes into it. Because some people will then go like, why does his donut tutorial take, why does it take 6 hours to make a donut? Well, it doesn't. I can do it really quick if you want, but you won't learn anything. Anyways, now I'm making on the other side of the donut. Let's say over here, like a really big loopy bit that goes down. But so far down that it's going to extrude another piece down. Hitting E to extrude it down. And then I'll scale that in by hitting S. And let's just move this up and around.
This part looks weird though.
And then I'll make this bit next to it, because that seems to be a common thing. When you've got one gloopy bit, there's another bit that's right next to it. I don't know if that's true or not. Just sort of making it up as I go. Okay, cool, awesome. Well, let's just say we continued that all the way around, but you can fine tune it and make it look as good as you want. Now, another thing to learn is that donuts, unlike this one, I mean, this is actually pretty good, but you can see that the edge, like the donut shape, something happens in the middle of it, okay? And you might be able to see it in other reference photos. But basically, usually it's like divoted. It's like it's fat all around it, and then this part on the edge, this one's probably a clear photo, it sort of cuts into it a little bit. And the reason for that, I actually recorded a video that I'll put on the screen here. The reason for that is that
real life donut frying, chat.
It's put into a fryer. It sits and it just like floats. So half of it is submerged in this fryer, and then it it flips, and then they do the other half. So the part that's like resting on the surface of the oil usually is cooked less, because I guess the oil is less hot, I guess. But I guess it would depend on the buoyancy of the donut, so maybe it doesn't have.
Wait, are donuts always deep fried like that? You can bake donuts, right?
All the time.
Like put in an oven?
Evidently.
Right.
That seems to be one component of a donut, is that it has that bit that sort of goes in. So it's like it's fat up top, it goes in.
So it's fried.
It's fat down the bottom again. So let's do that in edit.
But can you like put it in like an oven and just like... It's never baked.
Donut.
Really?
But we need more geometry. Same problem as we did.
Can you
with the
bake donuts?
Icing straight away. We've got the same problem here. So I'm going to apply my subsurf modifier over here. Hit apply.
Oh, this looks really weird. This part over here. We need extrude down here, extrude down here. There you go. I need to apply this.
But we need more geometry. Same problem as we did with the
turn into something else if you bake it.
donut icing straight away.
Deep fry.
So I'm going to apply my subsurf modifier over here. Hit apply. Now I've got double the geometry, and I don't need to add another one because I don't really need it right now. And now I'm going to hit O. Whoops. O again. Turn that on. Disable snapping, because I no longer need that, or I don't need it for this step anyway. And then using my proportional fall off, because I do want that, I'm just going to make it like a little bit flat on the inside part here. Okay.
What did you do? You just
need to add another one because I don't really need it right now.
I think baking donut batter would achieve something like bagel. Alt left click to select an edge loop. Ah.
Hit O. Whoops. O again. Turn that on. Disable snapping, because I no longer need that.
I think it's too much geometry on this donut. Hold on, let me go back to my... Before I applied this subdivision. There you go.
Oh, I don't need
okay, there you go.
Anyway. And then using my proportional fall off, because I do want that, I'm just going to make it like a little bit flat on the inside part here. Okay.
What did he do? Did he scale it?
And now I'm going to...
Oh, you scaled the middle, okay.
Oops. O again, turn that on. Disable snapping, because I no longer need that, or I don't need it for this step anyway. And then using my proportional fall off, because I do want that, I'm just going to make it like a little bit flat on the inside part here. Okay. Cool. All right. Now...
Very
this
cool.
Is now way off. Okay, so why did I do it in this order? Right, why, Andrew? Why didn't we start shaping it the way like that? Because now it would seem like we have to go
very cool.
turn on this and like snap it for each one of these parts, and that's just annoying. Well, you don't, okay? Because there is, and I did it in this order because I want to show you there's two ways to make something snap. The other one is the shrink wrap modifier. So the shrink wrap modifier, if I click this little target.
Hold on, shrink wrap modifier, shrink. Here?
Eyedropper here. The eyedropper, whenever you see that, it just means click it and then select on your viewport which object you want to target. If you hit that, it will now snap to the mesh.
Oh, jeez.
Now, what's happened? Why does it look like... I don't know, pretty cool pattern, but yeah. Why is it doing that?
Would you eat this dirty donut?
Order of your modifier. So if something doesn't look right, check the order of your modifiers. It's working top to bottom. So it's giving thickness first,
shrink wrap it first, maybe?
It's shrink wrapping it too. So obviously that's not right. Shrink wrapping goes first. Now that we've done that, you can see this is what it looked like before. This is what it looks like after. So
hold on, let's see, before and after. Let's have a look at before and after. So, before, after, before, after, before, after. Oh, you see that difference? Very subtle. So before, after. You see, kind of like here, it actually goes in towards the thing. Actually goes towards the shape more accurately.
So shrink wrap modifier will try to find the shortest distance between each of these points and the mesh underneath it. And it just so happens to usually get it right. Just check the inside part, make sure there's no problems there. But yeah, that's how you can do it. So now we've got something that looks a little bit more like the shape of a donut, right? Because the edges are, that the sides of it are not jutting out. They seem to be flat. And that's kind of cool. It's kind of what we want. I might actually make this bottom bit just a little bit fatter. So I'm going to hit Alt-S on this. Whoop, turn off this.
Thick.
Alt-S.
Thick donut.
Let's just make this a little bit chunkier. Just add a little bit of interest to it. And then, yeah, just go through it and continue making your icing droopy like you want. Now, this was one way to do this droopiness, and it's okay, but it doesn't look as good as it could, right? Because when this drip goes down here, you can see that it becomes more bulbous, right, as the liquid sort of forms that droplet there. And we are missing that. We are going to do that in the next step, the next part. We are going to jump into sculpting. So just basically create the basic sort of
sculpting,
but we're going to do more detail.
Oh man, I do a lot of sculpting for the VTuber model actually.
Sculpting.
Just to make the outfits like fit better.
So go ahead, click here on the screen, and I will see you in the next part. See why
Okay, Chad, last one.
like Oscar
last part for today.
Trust Polygon for
Sculpting.
models and textures. Sign up for free at polygon.com to see the difference that high quality
But like, yeah, we're about 1/3 through.
We have, up until this point, just been working in edit mode, right? And manually coming in here with our points and sort of moving and manipulating them. But there is another method called sculpting, which can be beneficial in certain cases, and in some cases.
Looks okay now. It looks kind of disgusting. But I mean, donuts look disgusting, don't they?
Allows you to use brush strokes to move your vertices around. And that's what I'll show you right now. So if we were to start sculpting here, it would just be terrible because we've got all these modifiers, right? We've got shrink wrap, solidify, subdivision, blah, blah, blah. When you start sculpting, you don't have any of that, okay? So what you need to do is apply what you want before you start sculpting. So we want all of these applied in this order. So you can go to the little drop down and hit apply, or you can use the hotkey Control A and Control A again. Okay, so
I had it in the wrong order. That's why it looked kind of weird. Yeah, okay. Shrink wrap, solidify, and then smooth it out. Yeah, it looks better. So apply, and then apply again.
When I do that, I've applied also that sub.
Yeah, imperfections. When you're making like this is what gets brought up a lot when you're doing like 3D stuff with modeling. Imperfections. So what people do is that they have to what people do when they make any 3D stuff, they get, you know, a bunch of like scratches or, you know, dirt or dust, you know, or grime, because, you know, nothing in life is, you know, 100% clean, right? And so same thing goes to this donut, right? So you have to make it all like bulbous and weird and like mutated looking.
Div modifier, right? So it's giving me double the amount of vertices, which is, again, what I would need, because if I go back to what it looked like before, that's not enough to really play with it. Because what we want to do is we want to create some of these little globules. Pretend that's a word, globules. Little droplets that sort of bulge out. So we need more vertices. So I'm going to hit Control A on that, and now we've got enough. So, sculpt mode. Let's do it. Go up to the top tab of your window there. So these are workspaces. Yeah, all these ones along here, these are workspaces. And basically it's just like a pre-configured layout. So instead of having this, it's just like pre-configured to work this way. But you can also swap in and out of certain modes wherever you are without changing your mode, just by hitting Control Tab. I suppose I should turn that tool back on. Yeah. Okay, awesome. So, sculpt mode. If you just start drawing, just paint across it, you'll see that you've got some sculpting happening.
Nice.
And
it's pretty cool, actually.
There are a number of
got worms. It's got tapeworms.
Tools within sculpting. The draw one is the most basic. It's literally a sort of a push-pull based on where it is that you're looking from. It'll just basically push the surface out towards you. And then the opposite of that, if you hold down control, that is sort of the reverse of a brush. So you can see that it's now digging into it. So a whole bunch of these you could use. I'd say the most common is it's probably grab, which you can use by just tapping G.
I think grab is the one. I think grab and elastic deform are the two sculpting things that I use to like make the outfits like fit on the model, actually. Yeah, I don't really pay attention, but yeah, those are the two things I use a lot as well. Just like to if an outfit's too small, then I just use it and just like grab it, grab like a sleeve or something and pull it out, make it look bigger.
Hitting that one down there, and that enables you to click and pull out onto just anywhere.
Yeah.
Now the brush size of this
but you don't want to do it too much, though.
You can change the brush size up here. I don't know why, but my mouse is doing this weird thing where I just doesn't register my movement until like I start moving. It's very bizarre. Anyways, but you could do it there, but actually the hotkey, which is just a far easy way of doing it, is F. And then F just drag
F in
out
chat
until you've got the size that you want, basically, and then you just do a single click. And then Shift F will give you the strength. So you can see in the top, actually, as I move, you can see the strength value changing there as well. But I'll just leave that as the default, and you can see, now dragging makes a lot more sense. So, what is the difference between like using grab here and then using it here? I mean, it's just like ease of use, like which one makes more sense depending on what it is that you're trying to do. So some people would find that working with grab in certain areas would be preferable, and then others might find, as I do sometimes,
kind of scuff.
You want to see the mesh. You want to actually be able to like control it and take vertices and move them on specific axes. Oh yeah, that thing's still kicking in. I'll turn that off. The
whole snapping and like snapping the face and all that is still kind of weird to me. Probably forget about it already.
But in this case, we want to do some sculpting. So okay, so grab. What's another one that's really really heavily used is smooth, and this will obviously smooth out detail. Now, you can also
very smooth.
temporarily activate smooth anywhere, regardless of what tool you've got, just by holding down Shift. So if you just use Shift, you can see that it's just temporarily activated the smooth tool. So if you want it, because it's such a, I don't know why the default is set to 0.7. It seems way too high to me. But if you're using another tool and you start holding down Shift, you don't have the control to change the strength. The strength is still reflected over here. So if you want to, I would suggest turning that down to like 0.2, and then when you use it, it's like now a lot more subtle when you use the smooth tool. Okay, now the other one
that's a good reference sign. We haven't like done that in a very long time, actually.
It's pretty heavily used.
Inflate
for sculpting characters and things.
Inflate,
and that is the one that we really want to use here for these globules. So if I just
we gotta inflate this sticky glob.
If I just click in one place and I don't move my mouse, it doesn't build upon it unless you've got airbrush as a setting turned on. So you can see I've
airbrush
you're on your properties and then go to tool. This is showing your active tool. It's also here, by the way. So these are your properties, right, for your scene and everything else. But this one at the top there is active tool. So what is the difference between this and this? Nothing. It's completely the same. It was just a habit that I went to properties. But yeah, it's over here now. So if you turn on, let me just find it actually. There it is, airbrush. So if you
stroke method, airbrush.
Basically that enables you to, you don't have to like move your mouse. You can just click on it.
That's interesting.
Leave it wherever it is that you want, and then it will just build upon that area, basically.
Squidward knows.
I can click here,
like
such.
Okay, that's pretty neat.
I don't know. What was that video of the Miss America and such as things and such? I don't know. Poor girl. You don't want to become a meme for something like that. So airbrush is working. It works fine over here, but it's not working so great over there. So I'm going to switch it back to space, which basically means it'll activate when you draw out further enough that it thinks there should be another dot there, basically. But anyways, I'm basically looking at my reference photo again, which I can bring back by dragging this out and then going to image editor, and from the drop down, just click on this. I can see that, basically on the areas, not just on like these globule bits, but here as well. Like up here, you can see that it's like a...
Hold on, Andrew, you're going too fast, man. Going too fast, mate. Let me grab my donut again. Where's my donut? Donut? No, over here. Donut. There you go.
Thin film of that icing.
When are you going to animate once you're done with the tour? Will you be able to animate on the visual? Here's the digits on women and here it jogs down the street. Yeah, actually. You're not wrong. That's what animating is. But there's actually cool things to learn. Like, how do I word it? It's cool to see how the many different ways you can animate. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of stuff to make it automated. There's a lot of stuff to there's a lot of cool things to see how things interact with each other, you know what I mean? And how there's methods to automate it and make it a lot more easier. So instead of just having to move, say, a finger, you know how fingers have a lot of bones and arms have a lot of bones? Like, instead of having to go to one each individual thing and, moving it this way and then moving it this way in the next frame, there's a lot of cool ways to I guess make it a lot easier. So some people have it set up so a leg, right? There's the thigh and then the knee, right? The shin and then the foot and then the toes and stuff like that. So instead of having to, okay, you got to move the knee first or the upper leg and then the bottom leg. Some people have it set up so it's if you move the upper leg, right? Or let's say if you move the feet or the legs, right? Or the knee, then the entire leg will automatically, conform to whatever movement it is. So you don't have to individually move the leg goes up here and then the knee goes down here and then the foot goes down here. If that makes sense. But we'll see. That's still super far in the future.
That's where it all rolls off to. To image editor, and from the drop down, just click on this. I can see that, basically on the areas, not just on these globule bits, but here as well. Up here, you can see that it's a thin film of that icing, but down there,
you can see here.
That's where it all rolls off to. So really on the outer edge there, I want to do some painting. So I'm just clicking along that edge there with the inflate brush. If you find that it's too much, you can use Shift F to turn it down and get more subtle movements, or turn it up. And obviously, this will work a lot better if you have a stylus. So a stylus has the one big advantage. I mean, not just because you can flick your wrist.
How do you deflate? How do you deflate? Shift.
The advantage of stylus is it's more so because
is this deflating? Oh, it is. Okay.
So you can subtly do and then
some parts here is more deflated.
Pen pressures. It's even really basic stylus as well.
Very subtle though.
2,000 levels of pen pressure that it'll detect as your fingers pushing on it or whatnot. Whereas your mouse has one. It's a binary on and off thing. So I'm using mouse right now because I know that most of you watching are also using a mouse. So I want to show you that it is possible. But I also want to say I recommend getting a stylus if you can afford it.
But this is just the beginning. This tutorial series is just to learn how to use the the essential stuff, right, in Blender. And afterwards, I don't know. Afterwards, it just becomes self-taught. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, sure, you still follow tutorials, but then it kind of becomes, you kind of, figure stuff out yourself. Change the topic. Embarrassing question. Armin comes. Wait, what? Are you saying I answered their question by saying something else that doesn't answer the question?
Especially if you want to get into characters, or don't rush out and invest in something before you're absolutely sure that you enjoy Blender and that this is something you want to do. But at some point you'll probably realize as you get into 3D more that a stylus is probably a worthwhile investment. So
learn how it's right on store. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of putting it.
Really cheap. Just look on like Facebook Marketplace. Just type in Wacom, WACOM. That's sort of like the leading brand. But there's a bunch of like.
But I guess, you know, end goal, I don't know, lol porn.
That you can go to as well. Anyways, another one I'm going to do is just across here, because we got the sculpt brush out. Why not just add a little bit of variance? Oh, the strength is too high. I'll turn that down. A little bit of variance to our top, our icing here.
All right. Okay.
So I'm just doing a few little dabs, a dab here, a dab there, just to give it a little bit of a wavy surface. Why not? And then also down here, although it's not really going to be seen that much, I'll just make sure that there's a little bit of variance here. Right? It's usually where it's like, it's all sort of mushed together in the center anyway.
Gotta reach a little over. There's actually some that are so well made. Like, I'm being serious. I mean, I've seen some Genshin stuff, but some of them are like so well made. I'm like, how long did it take you to make this? Probably took them like months. Maybe if not months, then weeks to make it. And some are actually so well done.
A bit of the dough sticking out underneath.
I kind of know haha porn, you know, lol porn, but like some of them are actually really well done.
I don't know if that's like a revelation to anyone else.
And yeah, but I'm sure there's a way to make it a lot easier to animate.
But
you
like,
know?
I don't know. I try to eat healthy and like avoid.
Can you like rotoscope? Do they have like motion capture suits?
Right. And so I just
maybe some of them have motion capture suits,
like donut shops. But then I went there to take like reference photo or that video that I showed you, and I was like, wow, there's a queue, and it wasn't like
Also, you know, if you learn this, you get to make your own, right? So like, if you can't find the stuff that you're looking for, you just make your own. You know?
Donut shop or anything. This was just like your regular donut king. Just
like, why isn't people making this? So just make it yourself.
So there are people that are just like.
There's actually a lot of like untapped market, I want to say, when it comes to like certain like video game series that just don't get any attention. Actually, True Sign, yes.
Yeah,
like there's some people that's just like, man, we need more of this, but then there's like none. For some reason, there's like none of them. Like Tower Fantasy.
Not judging.
Tower Fantasy is an Unreal Engine 4 game, I think. So, it's an Unreal Engine 4 game, I think, but I don't think anyone has extracted the models from it.
I mean, look, okay, everybody judges.
I feel like Genshin's probably a pretty like high competition area, actually.
It's one of those
pretty saturated. Well, not really saturated, but it's like, you know, a lot of people do it, I think.
You think the rest of the world is how you view it, right? But it's not. Everyone's got their own
a lot of it is just animating. Like, you don't need to do any like modeling or sculpting, you know, because you have the models yourself. All it comes down to is like all it really comes down to is animation, right? And animating. Well, I guess if you wanted to make custom outfits or whatever, then yeah, sure. Learning how to model and sculpt on that would be nice. Excuse me. But yeah, I think animation would be the hardest part.
Me eating nuts is a poor idea of a snack. Maybe it is. All right.
Eating nuts.
Looking at my donut here. Let's do some more. Yeah, might as well. We got the sculpt brush out. So select your donut. If you can't do that, you have to Control Tab. This is how.
Oh, back to.
I'm doing this, or you can go up here. You have to swap to object mode, remember, before you can switch to another object to start sculpting that. So when you've got the other object selected, then Alt-Tab and do some sculpting over here as well. So I'll do a little bit of inflation. Not hyperinflation. No.
Freaking inflation.
The U.S. government can do that. I don't know. I don't know anything about politics or economics. I just see stuff on the news. Hyperinflation.
It's inflate the butt.
Doesn't sound good. All right. Just a few.
Make the.
I need a little bit more strength. Wow,
Oh, Jesus Christ,
my
stop.
blender or is his mouse? My mouse is doing that. I don't know. It's very bizarre. All right. Well, maybe I just need to...
Okay, I think it's too much.
It's been a while. Okay. How's it looking? Pretty good. How's it looking? I'll swap back. I'll do a little bit here. A dab here, a dab there. You sort of... You get the...
Oh, hold on. Smooth. So it's this, right? Yeah, it's a smooth thing that's causing it to be really weird looking. So let me go back to sculpting again. Turn the smoothness all the way down to like 0.2 or something. There you go. Then go to inflation. Then we can, do it again.
I need to show you everything. Play around with it. Grab brush, G, inflate brush, I, and smooth brush. Just hold down shift wherever you want. Don't do it too much. That's kind of a common mistake. People smooth out things when they're sculpting. And you just smooth out all the detail. It's not good. You want to do just a little bit here and there. Okay.
There you go.
Pull that up.
Yeah.
There.
Do a Nikki character. The Nikki character, I don't think it's possible because Nikki character is a live 2D, right? And I don't think there's a way to... like extract... Well, no, data miners can find live 2D models, but I don't think there's a way to like animate it. I think it's all just 3D. If there's like 3D models they can extract, then yeah, but because it's like a live 2D thing, I don't think it's possible actually. Make Nyx 2B. Yeah, Willow, actually. There are a lot of 2B models out there that you can just get. Like, a lot of these models are actually really easy to obtain, believe it or not, chat. They actually are. A lot of them are like already like pre-done for you. Like, they're already rigged. They're fully rigged and like ready to be animated. You just need to learn how to animate.
So you can see the differences, right, that sculpting has. It's more of a fluid, organic motion that you can sort of... It's more creative than the edit mode, where you're coming in here with the vertices. But there are pros and cons of each.
How much do donuts cost nowadays? Are they expensive?
Snap to faces thing, right? Especially when you've got, a surface like this. Right, it's got volume now because we've applied the solidify thing. You can't do that snap thing. So because we want it wrapping around our donut, it's good that we did it in this order.
Snapping.
Otherwise, we would be out of luck. It's also a little bit harder to do like this part, right? Like it's like this part needs to go out, this part needs to go in. It's just... There are certain things that you'll be like, it's just going to be easier if I just swap into edit mode, and I'll do it there. And then I'll swap back to sculpt mode when I want to do something there. You just sort of get better at it. Anyways, I'm going to jump back to layout mode now, which is, I guess, sort of, maybe it's more of like the default view, but layout is the one that you normally stay on. That's where at least that's where I stay rooted. And then because we've got like some of this like little jagged edges coming in, I'm going to add in another subsurf modifier. If you've got a poor computer,
another one, you crazy.
It's like rendering
crazy,
becomes
Andrew.
complex later, or it's hard to move around your viewport. You might not want to. You might
it's
want to
smooth.
just like delete that perhaps. But on my case,
smooth.
I would just want to make that look nice and smooth. So that's why I've left that in. All right. Well, that is sculpting. That's good. We made some good time. Go ahead and join me in the next video as we...
Yo, look at this donut. That's a pretty sick donut. I think it's a pretty sick donut. I think this is the best donut I've ever made. Hold on, let me rotate it. There you go. And oh yeah, look at that donut. That's a pretty sick donut right there. That's a pretty sick one. I think that looks pretty good. Okay, if I change it, let's see, if I change the Eevee cycles.
Secret money. Thank you.
Got donut and coffee. That's a pretty good. Do you actually have donut and coffee? Yeah, that's a pretty good donut actually. That's a pretty good looking donut. Oh, the previous one, the one we made like what 2 years ago or whatever. I don't know where that went. I think it's gone. I think if you actually if you search my Twitter, I think you can find it. I don't have the file anymore, but I'm pretty sure I posted it on Twitter. The green one, right? Yeah, it was green. But you actually had donut and coffee. That's pretty nice. What donut? You finally won after months. Congratulations, Willow. Chat, let us take a break now, and when we come back, that'll be it for this first part of the donut. Actually, yeah, we'll carry this on next time, next stream actually. So hold on. Woo! Yay! Hold on.
Lots of things happening these past few months. I've met Tronbot and she was
Yo, what up?
highly strict about the treasure. Meanwhile, I'm hired limb still inside at a dungeon haven and made my way to the boss guy yet. At the Football World, Chiefs and Bengals are at the AFC Championship game, and as the NFC, it's the Eagles and 49er.
I see. That's a lot of stuff, Starling, but thank you very much again. So like I said, chat. Yeah, I think that'll wrap it up for this session of Blender actually, and we'll carry on next time. So what I will say is, hold on, I need to get this. What I will say is, hold on. What I will say is, hey, class dismissed.
Hey, what is up, guys? Guitar.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, school's over. It's time to go out and play. But yeah, let me take my 3-minute break, and when I come back, it's time to play some video games, right? It's time to play some... Let's do Overwatch, actually, for a little bit. I'll be right back.
She wears a locket in her long dark hair. Her little smile tells me she knows I care. I love to listen when she plays her song, and she can strum so sweetly all day long. Ukulele girl, you make me smile. Ukulele girl, you drive me wild. Ukulele girl, you rock my world. I saw her sitting on the beach alone, playing songs about her island home. I moved in closer so that I could hear that ukulele ringing in my ear. Ukulele girl, you make me smile. Ukulele girl, you drive me wild. Ukulele girl, you rock my world. I asked her if she'd play a song for me. I knew a song would set my spirit free. Could she be an angel sent from up above? Maybe this is ukulele love. Ukulele girl, you make me smile. Ukulele girl, you drive me wild. Ukulele girl,
What have I told you guys? What have I told you guys that I didn't actually take a break? And I actually just sat here staring at you. Watching you. Would you believe me? I'm learning to see what you guys do when I'm not here. No, actually, well, I did go outside, yeah, but like, it's freezing cold, and there's no sun, and I think it's about to rain. So I just came in, and, you know, all that. Yes, I was spying on you. I know your every move now. I did see you down a lot of condensed milk, actually. Or at least that's what you wanted to do. How did that go? How big were these cans? Do a Joel shout out. Well, the thing is, I think the shout out command's broken. Actually. Yeah, it's still broken. I don't know why it's broken. Here we go. Yeah, I'm freezing cold. Holy moly. My vocal cords are like... I'm just like... right now. I'm like shaking. Can of baked beans. How much... what is that though? What is that in like metric units? Like what, 250? 500 mils? Ten trips to the bathroom. Wait, how fast? Wait, this was over a span of how long? Or did you just down them instantly? Let's do an Overwatch 2 Twitch game chat. Every death I gift one sub. No, I'm never doing that actually. 2.5 cans in 2 hours. How many did you need to do? Did you have like a thing where it's like, oh, I'm gonna have to drink this many? There's Kirby sleeping. Here we. Alright. It's gonna be 5. Jesus Christ. Was that like a sub goal or something? Or was it just because you wanted to do it? Still new, still learning how to play. Give all the tips, please. So wait, are the Overwatch drops still enabled? Were they even enabled when I was playing them? Like if I switch to Overwatch 2 right now, is it gonna be like get drops from watching this streamer? Is that gonna work? Oh, it's a sub goal. Oh, overestimated. Wait, overestimated. Overestimated means. Oh right, yeah. So your sweet tooth was not as good as you thought. Do you guys see like an Overwatch drop thing that's just like, hey, watch now, you get Overwatch. I have no idea how that works actually. I don't even know if it's still on. You think it does mean drops enable? If you refresh, does it be like alert or alert up drops enable? Oh. I'm not sure. Well, let's... yeah, I don't even know how it works, actually. Stream Overwatch 2 to your friends. Oh, okay. Thanks, Willow. I guess if it does say, if it shows for you, that means it turned on, I suppose. How long do we have left for the drops? Why can't I get any drops from watching my own stream? Why can't I do that? You know, at least Genshin Impact lets you get your own drops. So let me put on, I use window capture? No, let's still do display capture, I guess. Yeah, do you have game audio? Nope, display, oh no wait, it works, okay. You have game audio. Yep, you have game audio? Yes you do. Sound is okay. Did you know that apparently you have to, I don't know if this is true or not, but apparently you have to set the aim smoothing here. Right now it's on by default, but you gotta set it to 0. Even if you don't have a controller plugged in. According to some people, this actually affects your mouse aiming. Even if you don't have a controller plugged in for some reason. That's weird. Oh, auditions last day today. Well, good luck, have fun for those that actually want doing it. I didn't do it at all because, yeah, I just can't do it. Maybe next time. Maybe next time I'll have something worth showing. Maybe. Or I have an idea. I have an idea actually. If I do it again, I have an idea for the video. It involves me speaking Chinese. I think it's audio, but it's just very quiet. Because I see my OBS actually might be capturing the wrong thing. No, there's audio, but I think it's just really quiet. What I need, this isn't part of the video idea, but what I need is a Kermit the Frog hand puppet, actually. CN speakers. The thing is though, I can only speak a little bit. If there are Chinese people right here that come in here and like type something in Chinese, I have no idea what they're saying. Okay, let's do some audio check. Check. Audio check. Audio check. Do we hear cowboy noises? Do we hear cowboy noises? Okay. Okay, sick. Yeehaw. Do you guys hear a vacuum cleaner going on outside my room? Hold on, let me close my door. Actually. I need to open some windows though, otherwise I'm gonna die in here. Because there's no air, there's no vent. I can't vent. There's no ventilation.
Yes.
Oh god, I'm gonna die. The farts are gonna just be so smelly.
You shouldn't believe everything Mercy says, you know.
Pizza time? Okay, what's the plan here? What's the plan here? Go up there. Go up there. Go up there.
The shadows coalesce.
Oh, I thought there'd be people rushing here already. There you go. Bitch, you're gonna regret this, but why? Oh, it was for a sub goal. Was it for a sub incentive? Is there a healing thing here? No, it's good. Oh, bad boy. I'm doing it, I'm reapering. I'm coming for you. Can't believe this Echo is kill stealing me, actually.
I'm good to go.
Damn, that was a really good shot. Is that Echo? Okay, you gotta go really close, actually. Oh, there's a Widowmaker, I think. I'm reapering.
What a shame.
Oh, you jumped down?
Flanking.
Ah, no. Well, it kind of worked. Oh, you're alive. That death doesn't count. Okay, I didn't really do much, but you know, we did pretty good, or pretty well. I'll say. Big Fly really carried everyone, I think. Yeah, that's some pretty good shooting, actually. Was that a gold skin that he had? I think it was, looked like it. Wait a minute, how do we feel about that blender stuff that we did? Was it entertaining? Was it fun to watch? Sometimes it takes a long while to find a game, especially in this mode, where it's just like random heroes every spawn. As long as, I guess some people thought it was nice or fun to watch. Pizza Hut, huh? Pizza Hut. What flavor pizza? Hut. Okay, which flavor icing should we have for this donut? We had a green one. And what flavor should this one be? Widowmaker. Okay, you ready to see some MLG headshot only?
They had this coming, so let's give it to them. Increasing altitude.
Let's
Maple flavored. Is there such a thing as maple flavored like icing? It's too cold.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Bully the hamster. Bully him.
Engage this enemy.
Winston reporting.
Whew.
That's better.
What's this guy doing? Monkey. Monkey's dead. Okay, we gotta fall back.
Zenyatta is here. Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
Oh, as soon as you see I did well, I died. That was really bad. I shouldn't have stood out in the open. You jinxed it. This isn't a donut. You missed the roll, Mac. We spent like 3 hours doing it.
Soldier 76 reporting for duty.
You got too close.
What's that? What was your plan? Sorry. No, it's okay. Oh, we gotta... How did I miss that? Does D.Va's like shield block the melee, the knife? No, that doesn't. Okay. Oh, I mean her like my throwing thing. Does it block that? Let me see. Not right. Okay, how do you? Whenever enemies use symmetrical, that's her name, right? They do like so good with her. I don't know how to use. I don't know how to get good with this character.
Soldier en route.
Aligning sentry positions.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Zarya.
Is that Tracer? Oh. Somebody kill me. No, it's not Tracer, that's thing. Everyone's dead.
Positioning turret.
Oh. So I want to... I guess I want to go in, right? Because my beam does more damage the closer I am to them. think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Put turrets on. Oh yeah, I get that part. Oh, the longer you damage people. Right, unlimited beam when constantly shooting at shields. Unlimited beam so when constantly shooting at shields. Like, oh. Okay, I didn't know that. Can you break this? Yeah. Holy shit, that has unlimited range. That shit has unlimited range, doesn't it? I thought it did more damage the closer you were, so I was trying to like get away from him. Man, that was terrible. That was actually really terrible. That's okay. Oh, I was gonna say I freaking. How do you do symmetry? How do you do symmetry? But I guess just playing, you know, I know Counter-Strike is a lot different than Overwatch, but you know, playing a lot of like AWP. This AWP, just do nothing but like 24/7 like bot training, I guess, on Dust 2 with the AWP. I mean, the AWP and like Widowmaker is completely different, right? Because you can't just shoot in the body and it's like one hit kill. But it helps a little bit with like flicks. Oh, it's the meme. I feel like at this time I'm not trying. At this point, I'm like versing the same exact people. You know, I guess Overwatch is dead in Yoshan region. Yep. That's too banned for tournaments. Oh, they removed it from the active duty pool, which is what they use for tournaments. It got replaced for replaced by I forgot what the new map was called.
We must halt the enemy.
But it got replaced. That's why you don't see it played. You got this, Winston. Some people have mixed opinions about it, like professional players. A lot of professional players complained though. But you know, Dust 2, it was getting a bit stale. Do we have any healers? We have no healer. Dust 3. Dust 3 is just Mirage. And Mirage is still on the thing. The thing is though, there's 7 map pools in the active duty for Counter-Strike. And some people complain that it's getting a bit stale. Oh my god, I'm so bad at aiming. Uh-oh. So bad at aiming her mind. Some people complain that it's getting a bit stale, but then, you know, when they try to introduce map, people complain about the map is like really bad. You know, it's like, you know, pros complain. Some people complain that it's getting stale, you know, rotate the maps out, and then when Valve tries to introduce a new map, people don't play it, you know, because I don't know, there's reasons. I think there's symmetry there. Love how people aren't really playing the objective, they're just trying to kill. Oh! I'm like the only one playing the objective, and people are just like going out there just trying to kill.
Our future will be forged in conflict.
So I still have no idea how to Doomfist properly. How do you... I get the game plan, but like when I try to Doomfist, I just die.
Let's take him to the wasteland.
Overwatch 2 players reclaim the maps. Are they? Well... apparently some maps got removed, right? Man. Yeah, I do not know how to Doomfist properly.
I will not leave a broken world behind.
Apparently, well, I never played Overwatch 1, but some maps are missing. Wing people.
They're moving the barricade. Stop them.
Wow, they gotta even say thanks. What a dude. I'm coming, Winston. Actually, no, never mind.
We've taken the robot.
Calm down, I'm only one person. I can't just spam my heals.
Let's get moving.
Okay, you can't complain. You can't blame me for that. I literally... So I heal people more by... holy shit, 4 tanks. Watch out behind you as well, man. Oh. Everyone's just running around like not paying attention. That's what you think, Romax, but very rarely, like, Counter-Strike has, like, no seasons. Valve kind of just changes maps whenever they feel like it. You know? There's no, like, set schedule where it's like, okay, every, 6 months, change map. Every 6 months change map. No, it's kind of just random. Okay, that was some, BS range, I would say. And I'm the Roadhog player. And I would say that was pretty, that range was pretty outrageous. Oh, we need to help friends over here. What am I doing? Yeah, we're all spread out. Yeah, we gotta help the friends over here.
There's one.
I'm coming. No, no ulting. Oh, Hannah. No, Roadhog is Roadhog. It's outrageous when you play against one and they hook from like 10 million miles away. That's pretty outrageous. Oh god, and I missed that. Well, I tried. Well, you know, it still worked with. I died, but you know, I created space.
Together then strikes him down.
I do not know how to Reinhardt at all. Like, I see people doing well with him, but I can't play as him. He's too hard.
I will keep you safe.
The ball canceled him. Oh, well, nah, I'll just blame the game. Hulk smash. Okay, his charge goes through the shield. Okay, go for the mercy. Go for the mercy. Go for the mercy. Good up. I'm luring him away. Luring him away. Go luring back. Where's the heal? The heal's in here. Oh. Blame Clara? Blame Corone? I can't. I'm not playing Eversol. Or Counter-Strike, actually.
We're here to be heard.
Still don't know how to Lucio properly. There's some really good Lucio players. I'm not one of them by far. By far not good at them at all. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing there. I don't know what I'm doing with Lucio. I get the general idea what you're supposed to do, but I don't get it. It's kind of hard. Just keep running on walls.
Stay close to the robot for the final push.
Just in case.
This is our last chance to stop them.
Stay where I can. Amateur hour.
That was a tracer. Okay, there's probably another. I saw there's another. Spin.
The final push is ours. Let's go.
I actually kind of like. Oh, don't leave. Oh, that was fast. I actually kind of like. What's her name? I forgot her name. Who was I using? Somber. I actually kind of like using her. She's like. She like reminds me of like Tracer, but like. Not better than Tracer, but like I guess more safe. I don't know. I feel like she's more safe than Tracer. Just cause you have a instant get out of free jail card with her like teleport thing. Okay, I need to go to the toilet. Too much sweatiness. You know, too much sweatiness makes the bladder go weak. That makes sense. You know what I'm saying? It's my favorite saying. Actually. Shoutout command is broken. I don't know why, but apparently it is. Yeah, the world famous philosopher, Bladicus urine, yeah. That was his famous saying. I did try refreshing it, but it didn't work. Twitch guru. The website is open. No, it's not down. The website is not down, no. But yeah, I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, shout out player. I have it set up properly. Tonkatsu off. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it just breaks. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why it just breaks. Weak bladder penis. Yeah, you'll think that drinking so much water will help strengthen your bladder, but it does nothing to it actually, unfortunately. I wonder, will I ever touch ranked in this game? Probably not actually, to be honest. Probably not. But you know what? I feel like what they should do is, so ranked, right? Ranked is you have a separate rank for DPS support and tank, right? But what if they made it so you have a separate rank for like each individual character? Would that be better or worse? Yeah, bye Red. The grind, I guess you could say the grind never stops, yeah? I'm not even sure what I'm grinding. What am I grinding on? I'm grinding towards. Oh, who knows? Ranked MMR matchmaking gotta be better. Yeah, I still gotta get better. It is Smurfs. Yes, by Smurfs I mean the actual like Smurfs from the show Smurfs. Are they like little people running around? Oh no, what I mean by Smurfs are people that like, you know, that are like what's the highest rank? Diamond, Platinum? People that are like the highest rank that make like old accounts and go on to ranked and just like, you know, 1v9 the entire like server. There's a person here called Rat.
Or a horse? I wasn't listening.
Okay, so you just hold it. Okay, you just hold it and then you let go, I think. Yeah. I need to remember, you just hold it. And then hold it and then press it again when you want to vault off.
3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A. Alright, here we go.
Oh, wrong button. Hello, Anna. Oh. That was really bad. I should have killed her, but I beansed it. Beansed it really hard. Man, her sleep lasts for such a long time, actually. Any healing? Where's the nearest healing? Here. Oh, here. There's healing in there. Okay, that Anna needs to go. Like, that Anna needs to actually, yeah.
Hello there. Cheers, love. It's time to save the world. Register at your service. Ha-ha! There we go.
Show them what you
What? Where does this lead to? Oh they left! Did they crash? Oh, I didn't see a guy. Junk rat. Okay, we're the rat. We're now the rat.
No one can hide from my sight.
An explosive development.
Who's that? Oh. Soldier. Pretty much soldier from tier 2.
We will crush them.
Okay, time to just walk forward, alright? Just hold mouse button.
10 seconds.
But I think we're too slow. Yeah, too slow. Whoa, weird screen. But yeah, that was. You know, sometimes you just like, yeah, that these things happen, right? Sometimes you just get like, just yeah, one-sided matches. Wait. Oh, I was like, what the heck? Already.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
I was like, already found a match?
Hey. Hey there.
Do people actually like do anything here? Or do you just like spam?
How's it going?
Let me redo the hotkeys. That How do you assign hotkeys? Do I have a favorite map? Not really. Not really, I wouldn't say. Nor do I really have a map that I don't like, I don't think. Oh, here we go. Oh, finally we can spam hello. Okay, let's see. What's an unused button? What's a button that doesn't get used a lot? Trumpets equals Mexico, is that what you're saying? Okay, this button. See here. There you go.
Hello. Hey there. Hello. Hey.
What is your favorite map, Romax?
How's it going? Hey there. Hey. Hey. How's it going? Hey there.
Sometimes it takes a really long time to find a match, actually.
Hey. Hello?
Oh, come on. You were a Mexican restaurant today, and ironically, there was a mariachi brand. I watched too sad. If you don't like it, then don't watch it.
Good feeling.
Snake.
This could be our best mission yet.
We're talking about New Zealand doesn't exist.
2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Let's ride!
The objective is
Oh, I have the objective!
I wanted to use my E. New C.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
Oh.
I feel like a new man. Learn that one from you.
Over there! Here it comes!
How you were? No one can hold me down. I found it.
Oh, there's Anna?
You were full is new.
Sojourn? Imagine he's so strong that
My ultimate is ready. It's ready. Get in there. I'll give my ultimate. Get in there. I will. Taking
Too early to kick the bucket.
Imagine is so strong. You can imagine a guy in a film or V2 advertise stream for a non-existent country. Whale. I was gonna say whale chat room.
Score 1-0.
I am always ready to learn.
Oh god. Okay. Well.
What matters is that we fight to the
I do not know how to echo.
Dusting off.
I get the general idea, but like,
More to do, more to learn.
yeah, I have no idea.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
I always like it when a mission is going successfully.
I just slide off. You do.
Scaling up. Taking flight.
Oh, it's already time for secret money. Friggin' Zarya, man. Yeah, see you, darling. Oh, sorry. So I think that Reinhardt wanted to like get in, but I like blocked the thing. But I didn't see him.
Don't worry, I'll be right behind you.
Oh, double mercy. Oh, we got triple healers. But no tank to actually just get in. Nope. Okay, the mic people are dead.
Anna checking in. Sorry. Ready for duty. Ash here.
Oh wait, she has unlimited ammo on her. I should have just flown up there. I should have just flown on you. I keep forgetting. That as long as there's one person on the thing, then it's fine. But I didn't know that Mercy has unlimited ammo on her handgun. That's something.
I will find the key.
Don't let my immortality field go to your head. It's temporary. You can still die.
A Vishkar architect always completes her task to perfection.
Holy shit, the Chicago Bulls just win against the New York Broncos. I think those are teams, right?
This is the one that counts. Constructing my enemies that are alive.
me? Let's find out.
Oh, wrong button.
A taste of poison, reforming you.
Win this thing.
No matter. Broncos, but the bull. I'm pretty sure Broncos are a thing. Yeah. I almost guarantee that they're a thing.
Misery made manifest.
Teleportation.
Oof. Oof. It's gonna be a Super Bowl watch party like last year. Oh yeah, let me just get my my Super Bowl supervisor here online, Germa 985. I'll get him on the phone and see if I can see what I can do. They are under your state's team, sadly, which you know by proxy. I see. Oh. What the hell? She just went. I just went straight through her. But yes, to answer your question, there will be in fact a Super Bowl watch party. Yes, on the on the chat. When's the Super Bowl? On the February 14th. February 14th, there'll be a watch party. Yes. Okay. Oh, excuse me. February 30th? Do I trust Kyr? I trust Kyr, yeah, so I'll say no progress will. That's so weird. How? How is it no progress? I don't know. I don't know how this thing works actually. Oh. I don't know how this thing works. I don't know how this thing works, chat. Maybe, I don't know if you have to like register for something. Who knows? Well, I'm done for today, I guess. So yeah, otherwise we're just gonna be like doing nothing but Overwatch 2. And yeah, I mean that sounds fun for me, I guess. But no, I should go in there. So yeah, thanks guys for watching. See you all on Wednesday with I guess the second part of the donut actually. Second part of the donut. Pretty good, we're like halfway through. Wait, yeah, next time we're about a third of the way through, halfway through. So yeah. Yeah, see you guys then. Yeah, bye bye.